Oh fuck, there's a lot of people. Oh fuck, there's a lot of people. Oh, he's purple shirt, I'm red. Perfect. Big bucks Miami's chat. Oh, it's a zombie horse, but he's not hostile. I can ride the zombie horse! No! Oh my god! Oh! Oh! Get off! Oh my god! I'm getting a lot of hits markers on. Oh, I'm lighting them up!
See? Everything's fine. I had it all under control. Oh my god, these roadblocks are the fucking best.
Another car coming, another car!
Oh god, that's a group of 4!
Oh, it looks like they got some big ass fucking boots right there. I don't get the jump, isn't it? Shitty. Oh, no! Climb, 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 climb!
Oh, it's going down! It's going! Fuck yes!
Ow!
Everything's fine, I had it under control!
Light them up, boys! Oh, yeah!
No, that was right. Up! Oh, I'm dead. Oh. Nailed it.
It's pretty good. I can't believe I haven't fallen through the earth.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no! The fender's dead! The fender! Get out of the fucking menu!
What did you fucking do?
Alrighty. Afternoon, morning, evening, whatever it may be. How y'all doing? Hope you had a good weekend. Hope you got a good Memorial Day going on if you're in the US. If you're not, have a good Monday. And I logged onto the wrong goddamn character. Son of a bitch. Okay. Let's try this again. Put the right character this time. Okay. So, what are we doing right now? We're doing... starting the Brotherhood quest line. Okay, because we did the Free States last time. I vaguely remember this. So what do we have left? Oh no, this is the end of the Free States. Okay, we're not into the Brotherhood yet. We're getting close though. Okay. Do Free States into Brotherhood, into Enclave, and then at that point we could start doing nukes. I feel like I shouldn't though. Even though I feel like they're not going to be that hard, most likely. I feel like I should get all of the expeditions and expedition like storyline out of the way first. Cause that could be sketchy. I don't remember. I feel like in the last part of the quest line, I think you do see a lot of the lesser devils and shit. Honestly, that greater devil might fuck my shit up. I don't know if that's a story one or not though. I think that actually might be expedition. Running that expedition is gonna be ass, honestly. Because even my main, I died a lot for that one, so I don't know if I'll be able to make it through that. Definitely gonna need like a group for that, because expeditions, like they're a lot, like, you know, they expect me to group for those. So I don't know. We'll see. But we got a lot of stuff between here and there. So let's get through the rest of the free state today. How y'all doing? Oop, there we go. Oh man, sorry, I'm still waking up. I'm tired as shit. Okay. How long do we have until that shit? Was it not this coming weekend, but the next weekend we should be certain to see all the fucking game conferences? Hopefully they're good, man. I need some fucking good news to look forward to, that's for fucking sure. I have a lot going for me right now. But hey, we'll see. Supposedly there's supposed to be a PlayStation conference before May's up, which means this week there's supposed to be another one. Although to be fair, I don't really care about PlayStation stuff. As far as like, I don't have a fucking PlayStation. Like, I don't have a PS5, you know? But maybe they'll have something good that's like same time as PC, like Helldivers. Although, again, it's Sony at this point and I don't really trust them anymore. Not that I ever really trusted them, you know, but their latest dick move with Helldivers and then Ghost of Tsushima, it's like, you know. We'll see. Most likely, if they do something anyways, it's probably gonna be outside my streaming hours, so I'm not gonna co-stream that shit. Restream it, whatever, you know. But if they put anything good out, I'll, you know, show it on stream the next time I'm live. But I don't know. I just don't think Sony makes exclusives I give a fuck about, really. So, chat, how y'all doing? Everyone have a good weekend? You do anything fun? have enough water. I don't know. This is why I don't like fucking sprinting, because I'm running up fucking low on AP, and then these fuckers attack. Honestly, I probably need shells, so why not? Let's see, I need to get some food and drink situated. Not a lot. Not going on there. That's right. Yeah, we've got plenty of food cooked up. We're good. Okay, so this is Harper's Ferry. We need to get around to the other side. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ! And it's shredding me. Oh, God. Get the fuck out of me, bro. Jesus. Fucking jump scare. Goddamn turret. The armory's on the other side of town, right? I'm not walking through that shit. There's a lot of super mutants in there. I mean, I'd be fine realistically, but you know, they can hurt. There's no point in putting myself through that. The first descendant? The fuck is the first descendant? That vaguely rings a bell. Apparently visited the link on Steam. Third person looter shooter and then a real 5, huh? Oh yeah, I remember seeing this trailer, I think. It looks weird. Yeah, Nexon as well. This actually has a little bit of gameplay in it. I don't know, that looks, yeah, that looks weird. That looks weird. Yeah, I don't know if anybody's made like an amazing, outstanding looter shooter at this point. Because Destiny came out and then Division came out like right after. And those were like the start of that genre, but since then it's like, we haven't gotten any like de factos like fucking ones that run away with it, you know? Oh, it's already open.
Scenario 2. Semi-ideal. You made it! And maybe Harper's Ferry is not the nasty Scorchbeast nest I assumed it was. Now that you're in, you need to get to Raleigh's terminal and use that master holotape to download the Gavin schematics. We need them to set up a communication network for the uplinks and tie everything together. Bad news is, Raleigh fortified the armory to protect our research against the Brotherhood of Steel after they stopped playing nice. There's no outside access to the security we wired up there for safety purposes, so you may need to dodge a few turrets. So, if all goes well, you'll be hearing from me soon enough.
Those look like they've already like smoked out all their fucking shit. Although they usually blow up once they've done that, so I don't know. But someone's already been here and opened up most of it, so we're just gonna keep on going. But they didn't blow up the turrets, which is a little weird, admittedly. But I'll take it, you know, whatever.
Hopefully, my network predictions were successful, and you're legitimately triggering this next message. If not, I guess I'm speaking to no one, and none of this is going to matter. But I digress. You want to find Senator Sam Blackwell's terminal, and use the Master Holotape.
Right, Master Drill in the back.
It should be fun, since you get to visit the one and only Charleston Capitol building. Still intact last
Alright, I gotta go all the way down to Charleston. I gotta. Oh, fuck off. Okay, now, here's the thing. What if we go run the course to get the thing? Oh, wow, we are right next to Moonshine Jamboree, huh? Since we have to go down here, we might as well detour up and hit McClintock and get that shit out of the way. Because we're gonna have to come back eventually for, like, the fucking, DMV shit, right? Because I kind of want to take care of that now instead of having to backtrack, you know, fucking so much down the road. Although, I guess this won't be that bad of an idea, because we're going to need, let's see. Oh, yeah, no, because it's Brotherhood of Steel next, which means we're going to be running back and forth from here, right, from Fort Defiance. So, yeah, we're probably better off. We're going to see if we can get the DMV done early. Ideally, if I remember, of course, it's possible. I'm just gonna keep fucking auto-walking once I get there and go through the fucking Capitol building, so we'll see. Yeah, there first. So I've been watching, was it A Gentleman in Moscow? I'm like a little halfway through now. It's pretty good. Actually pretty good. It was a bit of a slow start. I kind of dragged my feet for a few days after I watched the first episode, but no, it's good. Like, story of, Ewan McGregor's character, is like, I don't know, Russian nobility of some kind. And, then, like, the fucking revolution happens back in the day, where communism, like, takes over and shit, and, they end up, like, offing most of the nobility and shit. Obviously, this is, like, you know, a lot of this based on fucking, like, what actually happened back then. I don't know if A Gentleman in Moscow is, like, kind of the true story of, like, one of the dudes, but, yeah, anyways, his character, at least in the show, ends up trapped in a hotel. Like, you step outside, you're dead. So it's like this big, like, fancy hotel, and it starts going through the ages, and it's like, it's pretty interesting, actually. Can't say it's amazing, but okay. Hey, bud. Oh, please don't come this way. And he's aggroed. Fucking shit. Well, this ain't good. Okay, let's get some slows on him, please. There we go. Okay, good. Okay, you know what? Running in the right direction. Fantastic. We're fine. Hopefully that slow helped out. It did. Oh, it didn't. Oh! gonna die to a blue devil. Oh, oh. Yes, a facility. Parkour, come on. Oh, we're almost out of AP. Right, no way we're climbing this shit. Not with him here. Hey, bud. Need you to calm down. Can't do any VATS fucking shooting because I'm fucking constantly fucking jumping and shit. Yeah, you stay down there, you little shit. Fucking werewolf. We're fine. We're fine. Don't panic, Chet. I don't know why you're panicking. I'm fine. You can't get me, alright? Blue devil can't hurt you, alright? Calm down. See, comet music's over. He lost aggro. We're fine. Oh, the comet music's still going. Okay, well, you know, that's less ideal. Okay, you know, it was just the end of the bit, and now it's looping. We'll be fine. He's not coming. There's no way. We're fine. Thankfully, we literally have like the anti-Blue Devil gun as our main. Not only does it do fucking extra damage to cryptids, it slows them down. Man, chat is fucking dead today, huh? Alright, it's one of those days, huh? Alright, that's cool. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Lurk away, chat. Hope y'all doing well, regardless. Since everyone's lurking. Okay, let's see here. You know, if I can make a cut through, I will. Because I've gone up through that before, so I should be able to straight line it. I shouldn't have to follow the road, ideally. Follow this one, then we'll swap between them. I don't feel like walking behind this building, because I'm pretty sure there's like a cliff behind the building there. Yeah, so am I, KG. That's why I usually like having a chat at the start of the stream, so I can talk to y'all instead of having to come up with everything myself, because I'm out of juice permanently on shit to talk about. Because I've been doing this too fucking long. What the fuck are they doing over there? They're having way too much of a fucking good time. So apparently we're up to fucking Black Ops 6 already, which is like, wait, what? I thought they were like on 3 or 4 tops. What the fuck? Yeah, because apparently that's like the new one that's supposed to be coming out soon. Jesus, how many dogs are going? What the fuck? I don't know how I feel about that. A, it makes you feel old, and B, apparently the new like antagonist, one of them is supposed to be Saddam Hussein, which is like, okay. I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. What up, Funky? How's it going? Oh, speaking of First Ascendant, apparently there's a rumor running around that they're supposed to get a release date at the Summer Game Fest. So there you go. Which, it's funny, there's one comment on the thread about the rumor, about the release date, and it says, this game's like a shittier Warframe Destiny to me after trying the beta. Oof. That is not a glowing recommendation. Yeah, that's it's not good. Yeah, I feel like looter shooters is very much a genre you gotta be like real careful with, because people are, I don't know, naturally skeptical, I guess, of that genre after the many missteps within that genre. I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Yeah, but I mean, to be fair, that's Nexon, right, KG? I mean, that's probably like their target audience. Nexon does love that crap. So, I don't know. I think, despite it potentially being a meh shooter, it's probably gonna have an audience and it's probably gonna make money. Which is annoying because then it just reinforces to them that, like, hey, we're doing something right, and then more mediocre crap keeps getting made. Listen, sometimes these big obvious ones I still gotta check, even though there's really no point. Yeah, I don't know. There's not a whole lot left to look forward to this year, honestly. Besides, like, fucking Starfield DLC and Star Wars Outlaws. It's like, what else is there? Like, I don't know. There's not a lot. I mean, I guess Stalker 2 kind of, but even then, I've never played the franchise. I don't really have a lot of fucks to give about it, you know? That's still pretty far away to begin with. It's like, they need some fucking good announcements, man. Need some fucking wins. There's probably some other stuff I just can't think of off the top of my head, man. I don't know. There's just it's not a good year for gaming, honestly. Really not. Yeah, when was the last thing I was even excited for this year? I can't even think of anything out this year. Like, have I played any good games this year? Like anything new, really? I don't know. Like the Lord of the Rings fucking game was kind of a flop. It wasn't bad. It's just it went as expected. Not a lot of fucks to give. I don't even know what I fucking tried this year. I have not done much. Maybe I'm just still waking up and I'm blanking out. But man, I can't remember doing fuck all this year, man, as far as new games. Oh, I guess Greyzone. I guess yes, that's another problem. Greyzone came out and I don't even fucking remember it. It's not like the game's bad, it just doesn't run well, so I just, and also no one wanted to watch, so I just fucking immediately tossed it to the wayside. Yeah.
Oh, hello. Are you here to join up?
Well, what do we have here? Your ununiformed flesh disgusts me, cadet. I don't even want to look at you until you're donning the standard issue fatigues and helmet. What in the holy name of... You are out of uniform, cadet. And with no uniform voucher, you will return in Army fatigues and helmet, or you will not return at all.
I mean, I guess there's fatigue right there, but I'm just gonna take a voucher instead.
Uniform issued.
what I like to see. All dolled up and ready to die for your country. There
No,
are
I have
three
zero
training
fucks to give about
exercises
Warhammer.
you'll need to complete. Marksmanship, agility, and patriotism. Our courses, like all things in the Great Territory...
Like, I never played the first one as far as Space Marine goes. And I know this new one supposedly has, because people keep retweeting it, it has like a PvE or PvP mode, and I think like a co-op mode. I don't really care, man. I don't know. I'm gonna be real, man. I'm gonna say it. I know some people aren't gonna be happy, but luckily there's not hardly anyone's here because we're at the start of the stream. I think Warhammer's a little overrated. Maybe I just don't get it yet. I'm sure there's a fuck ton of lore there, but I really just don't care about the franchise. This isn't me hating on it. I just see like all these like spin-off games coming out. I'm like, why can't we have like fucking Star Wars spin-offs, you know? Like, I don't, and again, some people are like, but Star Wars sucks, fuck you. All right, first off, you know where you're at. Secondly, I'm not hating on Warhammer. It's like, I just don't get it. I don't know. It doesn't, maybe just like, it doesn't really appeal to me. I don't know. Warhammer or 40K, doesn't matter. Like, I just, hey, D-Claw, 113 months, god damn, that's a long fucking time. Appreciate you, dude. Thanks for hanging in there. Hope you having a good Memorial weekend. I don't know, man. I don't really care about Warhammer. So like everyone's like, wow, Space Marine 2, and I'm just like, eh.
Alright, maggot. Time to take out the targets as quickly as possible. And if you even think about getting wounded on my course, I will personally make sure you wish it was fatal. Begin! Wiped up those targets like last week's mystery meat. Excellent work, cadet. Now, just 2 more exercises to go.
I don't know.
Throw those
Maybe
hammer
like the thing is, it's hard for me to give a fuck about that franchise. I just don't have anything to like care about it with. I don't know. I've played Vermintide 1 and 2, both of them for very short amount of times. I played Darktide a little bit more. Let me see. They should all be under Warhammer in my game section now. Yeah. So Vermintide I played for 21 hours. Vermintide 2, 27 hours. Ooh, Darktide I did 56. And Darktide released in a very bad state. So maybe I guess I'm slightly more into the obviously like the sci-fi version of Warhammer than or 40K than regular. But even then I'm just like, yeah. I don't know. I can't give a lot of fucks about it. So everyone's like Space Marine 2, and I'm just like, where's the appeal?
Interrogate the 3 subjects and search their quarters. Once you've found evidence of the red, return to the terminal.
Here the 10 mm uses the odd muzzle. This is not a 10 mil. It looks like a 10 mil, I know, but it's called the Circuit Breaker. It's a named pistol that actually uses energy ammo. The muzzle, well, it's supposed to look like a suppressor kind of, is actually it's all lasers. So if you look at the thing, it just you can see like the lightning bolt going out. So it's a named pistol called the Circuit Breaker, which gives you reload speed, armor pen, because you can't like change the magazine out. It's only large or regular. And then final round will do a AoE blast that'll stun damage within 50 feet, but it can only be once stunned every 10 seconds. So it's a cool little named pistol. This is like the default skin to it. There are a bunch of different skins for it, but this was available last season. As far like the seasonal journey, you know, because now they have like they changed it so it's a seasonal like battle pass shit. But they have a weapon. This one obviously that's the cremator, right? Well, same thing essentially. Last season when they first introduced Atlantic City, it was this thing. So there's like a bunch of like poker paint jobs for it. You can get this thing if you're interested in it from grinding stamps at the White Springs, because it's on the vendor there.
This area is way different from San Francisco. The winters are so cold. This country gave my family a fresh start. Someday, I'm gonna own my own car, or 2. Was there anything else, sir? Or madam?
My favorite holiday? Well, that'd have to be the 4th of July. Well, yeah, my Pop's in the Union. Why do you ask? My terminal keeps me company while Pop is at the mine. I needed a new password, so I used the initials of someone I admire a lot. Am I free to go?
Impressive work, cadet. We'll have you putting collectivists in chains faster than a red can cry. Graves, are those chains? You've got just one more course to clear. Move out! Get on your dancing shoes, Stinsack. You're stepping onto my agility course. You are to clear each of the specified obstacles as fast as your mud kickers will carry you. Now ready up! Begin! Still more to go! Good work! Keep that motor running! Another one down! Keep up the pace! Not flagging on me already, are ya? Nicely done! Now move! Last one! Get up there!
Shit.
Not bad, cadet. Not bad at all. You made it. Now that you can walk,
Halt!
talk, and
You're
shoot,
trespassing.
it's time to test your mettle. Make your way over to the live fire course.
Forgot about the live
You're
fire
about
bullshit.
to be molded into a soldier.
Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe I just need to like see like a good bit of gameplay for it to get hyped for it. But I don't know why I should care about Space Marine. I really don't. Space Marine 2, whatever, you know. I don't know. I I really shouldn't. Like, I don't know. Oh, gotta repair this guy, huh?
Heads on swivels, cadets. Sounds like
Is there anything else coming out anytime soon?
Put them down!
Oh, Space Marine 2 is in September? Oof, yeah, that is pretty far out. Definitely don't care about that. Because supposedly, if you believe the rumor, the Starfield DLC is supposed to come out in September, like the end of September. Which is like, or this September it says in general, which is like, around Star Wars Rebels, that's not good for me.
Put down your gun. Submit to authority.
Not bad, skin bags, but you're not out of the woods yet. Restock and reload. Oh no! More commies inbound. Whatever will you do? Bag 'em and tag 'em, kiddo.
I mean, realistically, Outlaws is probably only like a 1 week game. I hope it's way longer. I would love it to be like crazy big, but I got expectations low these days for everything, because everything's a disappointment.
Is only making things.
up, Pseudo? How's it going?
Nearly on the other side. Drop a stem and dig in. It's about to get bumpy.
You know what I need? I need to start a fucking podcast. I need to find someone who will fucking yap with me for hours about Shenanigans shit.
Red, white, and blue.
Then I'll be good. Then I don't always have to play games. I just need to become a React Andy. I'll just watch videos all day on YouTube.
Who's ready to have their ass kicked? They're gonna be picking servos out of the trees for weeks after that display. Those commies out there ain't got a prayer. Nicely done. Now, if that was anyone's last training exercise, you're to check in with me ASAP so we can get your graduation picture.
Oh, can you start the DMV quest line without actually having gotten that far in the Enclave stuff or the Brotherhood stuff? Wonder.
Well, well. My sensors tell me you're not nearly as dead as I expected. Impressive, Cadet. Or should I say, Private. You are now an official member of the United States Army. Get out there and do us proud, soldier. You are dismissed.
I guess recruitment blues is you have to have gotten that far. I don't know if you can like get your ID without it, because you need a military ID. So yeah, I guess we got this part done early, but we can't do the DMV shit while we're over in this part of the map. So we are gonna have to backtrack, which sucks. Oh well. So chat, y'all watch anything good recently? TV shows, movies, whatever, you know? Because I'm gonna need something new to watch soon. I guess I could just rewatch Fallout some more. I only made like a few episodes into the rewatch before I end up like swapping to something new. Not that rewatching it isn't bad, obviously. It's just, you know, I prefer to watch new stuff. That said, every day I go like check if there's anything new on like Amazon. Like if something like new that actually good comes out, it goes to like to #1 in the U.S. because like there's like a carousel if you don't have Amazon. There's a carousel at the bottom that says like the top 10 in the U.S. You know, they might have like top 10 for whatever your country is, but for the U.S. it's like something new and good comes out, it like goes to the top for like a day or two, and then it falls back down. Immediately goes back to #1. It's honestly impressive at this point. Is that a full-on like functioning vertebrate that's just chilling there? Oh, it's a vertibot that's landed. What? Why? Huh? I know this is the airport, but like, why is a vertibot at the airport chilling? That should be like hanging out outside of Appalachia. It's very clearly like an actual thing. Entity, because it showed it was white. Look at, yeah, it says its name and everything. No, it's just on a pad chilling. Vertibot signal grenade. Weird. Huh. Is it all? There's no way that's always been there. Whoa! Listen, I didn't know it actually would do that. Now we know. Not here. You can't see me, I'm wearing a ghillie suit. Yeah, he sees me. Luckily, he doesn't do much damage. Yep, so it's a fully like active NPC that's just he shots from the fucking floaters going out of him. Yeah, wild. I've never seen those like just chilling. They always like come from like outside Appalachia because they're always like escorting cargo bots, which carry like, you know, the key cards, right? So it's so wild to see one like on its own just chilling at an airport. Yeah, crazy. I do wonder what would happen if I threw my Vertibot grenade. What happens if I threw it indoors? Alright, sorry about that. Sneezing like a motherfucker right now. Interesting. I'm thinking we're seeing a bigger... Ooh, what if we get a release trailer? What if we get a release date? So, I just saw... I checked on Twitter as we're loading, and I see a quote tweet from Sean Murray. Oh, Sean Murray, Shizzle, the dude behind No Man's Sky. He's like, obviously got a team of, you know, at his studio, right? But I'm pretty sure he's like, I don't know, founder, CEO, I don't know. Big name at Hello Games, which is their small studio, right? But what he's quote tweeting is Jeff Keighley from a couple days ago, who said, I love watching new game trailers, new video game trailers, and it's like, that could just be like Jeff being Jeff and be like, I love games. Or it's Jeff teasing shit because he gets to see stuff early before it's our game show, right? Because they're probably doing rehearsing and shit or whatever. I'm not sure if they're actually gonna be live. They probably won't be, but they're probably making essentially like, you know, 1 hour, whatever video of a bunch of shit cut together, right? You know, from whoever like they got to show up at their showcase, right? And I didn't think of that as something that I actually care about from them. Is was it Light No Fire, whatever the fuck the new No Man's Sky game is? Hello Games game, I should say. Because as much as you know, Sean definitely like fucking lied through his fucking teeth for No Man's Sky. Eventually, after years, they brought it back, you know? And now it seems like they've got a decent enough formula down. It's like, I'm very interested in what they do with Light No Fire, because that's, if you're not aware, they're doing like No Man's Sky, but on a single planet, and instead of sci-fi, it's like fantasy, like swords and dragons and shit, you know? So it's like, So, yeah, I'm thinking if Sean's quote tweeting Jeff, then I think they're teasing something. Because I'm pretty sure it was last year, like not last year, like 6-7 months ago, I think it was, you know. At the Game Awards show, which is Jeff's, like, you know, winter show for like game shows and shit, and like the actual awards, you know. Which is kind of overrated these days, honestly. But they did actually have something that was kind of decent, which was, again, them teasing or announcing that game to begin with. So, wouldn't be surprised if this is like the follow-up, you know? That's just the game last week at this point. What, every GFD, god fucking damn, title is early release. Sad by the death of E3? Nah. I mean, don't get me wrong, I wanted to actually go to actual E3 and walk around and see all the fucking gaming booths and shit and try out a bunch of different games, but that never got to happen. So that's a bummer. That's because, like, people have asked me for years as I've been a streamer, like, hey, you going to convention? I'm like, no, I don't think I have money for conventions. I don't want to go to conventions. The only one I'd ever wanted to go to would be E3, you know? So I could be like, hey, show me some, I want to see some shit, you know? Especially as, like, a streamer, I could get, like, invited to, like, some, you know, closed doors seeing stuff in a big way in advance. Like, that's happened before, you know, with like remote shit, but like doing that in person would be fucking sick. But nope, it's gone. I still call it E3 because there's still gonna be some big conferences around then. I don't really care about the Summer Game Fest realistically, because I think it's like they did something last year, but it's relatively new, and I don't think they're gonna have any crazy announcements because someone brought up my Discord, you gotta like apply to be like a co-streamer for it, and it's like, man, that shit already happens late enough today. I don't give a fuck about co-streaming that shit. You know, like the Ubisoft one, I actually got like skin in the game because they're gonna show off some fucking Star Wars Rebels shit, you know, or Star Wars Outlaws. So I'm like, hell yeah, you know. And hopefully they fucking give us some information about like whatever extraction shooter supposedly they have for Far Cry, since they just fucking canceled Heartland, right? You know, so, and on top of that, I mean, I don't really, I do care about the Assassin's Creed franchise, but I don't think I need to see more about the new one. I'll just try it when I get it. But, you know, Ubisoft, it's like, a lot of people don't like them. I still like them, and I think they got some interesting projects up their sleeves, you know? Or that we know are coming out, like Outlaws, right? Then Microsoft's like, they're gonna go wild. Especially with, like, Bethesda shit, hopefully. They have, like, hopefully they got some kind of remaster or something. I don't know. I'm gonna definitely stream those like I do every year. But with the Summer Game Fest one, it's like, I'm not gonna bother fucking applying for that shit, because that's not gonna be during my time, you know? I'll watch that later. They're working on a Far Cry extraction shooter. Supposedly, yeah, there's a rumor about that. Because when they announced, like, the cancellation of the Heartland one, a bunch of comments were like, yeah, they've already talked about a Far Cry extraction shooter. It's only rumors. They haven't, like, officially announced that one yet, but it sounds like that might be the case. And if that is the case, that would be interesting. Because, what's Red Storm doing now? Red Storm was working on Heartland, and now they're working on something else. They pulled him off to work on something. I can't remember what. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. X-Defiant? Yeah, X-Defiant. Fuck. Man. On one hand, it's like, I can't be mad for them making games that people want to play, right? That's fine. But I'm just so, like, over the round-based shooter genre. It just looks like Call of Duty, man. I mean, it's got 25k viewers right now. It's what, number 13 on the list. Beaten COD by 6k, but it's also still newish, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Anyways. Code holotape, hello? Oh, there we go.
Pat yourself on the back, because you just got yourself some top secret security codes off a US Senator's terminal. Next up, the closest relay tower you can find, where you get to upload all that hard-earned data. You're officially halfway done with the
The
final
Lego
part of
shop
this
reopens
process.
tomorrow, but I recommend avoiding it for the time being. People
not
will be
like
lined
I'll
up
ever
for
really
blocks.
know,
Wow,
but
okay. Calm
one
down.
can hope, right?
The game is definitely not great. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't really appeal to me back when they announced it all those years ago, because it's been quite a few years at this point. They're like, hey, we're gonna make our own, round-based shooter, or it sounded like, I think it was supposed to be Hero back then, but it's like, we're gonna take all of our IPs from the Tom Clancy version, fucking slam them all together. I'm like, okay, that's weird. How do I get out of here? I don't know. It never looked like anything I'd give a whole lot of fucks about to begin with. So, I don't know. This is too... Oh, I've been up here. I wish to leave. Hello? Find me a door. Keep going up. Come from this way. It's not where I want to be. Hate this place. There we go. Maps are probably the coolest thing about it. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, hey, if they get people to play it and therefore people to pay for it, and they're not like sitting on stuff, like whatever, you know. That's cool, I guess, but meh. Doesn't really appeal to me. So, I don't know. Real shit monetization? How so? Are they selling actual guns? I figured they'd just be selling skins. That would be the smart play, just selling only skins. How do people keep fucking up free-to-play? Like, we've had amazing examples of this free-to-play working out at this point for quite a long time. How do people not keep looking at PoE? Very expensive skins in BP. What's BP? Blueprints? So weapons? So they're selling weapons then. Yeah, they shouldn't be doing that. They should be selling weapon skins. Character skins. Oh, battle pass. Oh, well, meh. I mean, if there's no like actual like buying an advantage, meh. I feel like that's the lesser of two evils, you know? Like, expensive cosmetics, expensive battle pass suck, sure. But, you know, it's better than paid one garbage. $10 for a single skin? Yeah, I don't know. Can't really complain or care about that. Yeah, on one hand, it's like, I don't know if they handed off, like, the lessons learned from Heartland to whoever's making the Far Cry extraction shooter, if there is one. On the other hand, it's like, I hope that game wasn't just, like, chucked away, because, they should, like, just rip that whole game and just slam it into fucking Division 3, you know? Have that as, like, a built-in mode from the get-go. It's like maybe they weren't like vibing with the map, you know? It's like, okay, put in whatever map you're gonna use for fucking 3. Fine. I don't know, I just, man. The potential for Heartland, I think, was huge. And it's just so shitty to hear that it got canceled. It's so fucking stupid. You coming, bud? My theory on pay-to-win people is that anti-cheat software is in place, but they suck so bad they just pay to suck. Pay to still suck and suck compared to actual players. I don't know. I think sometimes it just comes down to like, hey, I've got disposable income and I want to, you know, get a leg up in this game. Fuck it, here you go, you know? Like some people just like the pay for convenience shit where it's like, hey, I can just skip all this grinding and just skip to the end, you know, and I can have this stuff and I can do whatever I want to actually do. Sometimes it's because they do suck, but like, you know, an MMO sometimes, you know, where it's like there's not much actual like skill involved. It's just about like being geared and like, I can just skip to the being geared part and I can go fuck with people. It's like, I don't know. Listen to that shit. Alright, sorry about that. Heartland's being made by Ubi from the Division assets. You're assuming they were just like copying pasta stuff. That was not the case. It was just set in the same universe, dude. But I mean, it's kind of to be expected to have server issues for like the first like week or two of a big free-to-play game. Like a free-to-play like shooter, round-based shooter, similar to COD, coming from like a AAA dev. Yeah, there's gonna be a lot of players who are like, oh, let's check it out. Dude busted out a wall already. Probably stop and cook some shit. Coffee. How are we looking on... Wait, we got some crap. I don't know what we're really weighing us down right now, though. That's not what you want. They're never gonna know that I took their coffee unless they come back within the next couple minutes. Guess what? The coffee keeps auto brewing. Once it drops below a certain level, all I do is empty the pot out so the machine can keep working. Also, I took way more than just their coffee. I took their coffee, I took their tea, I took all of their smoked crab and variants of that. Smoked crab fillets, all kinds of shit. And then I took their fucking candy. I just jiggled the thing around, spun it a little bit, and a bunch of fucking candy fell out. I didn't even pay for it. And then I threw down a bunch of spoiled meat and draped a dirty ass fucking military uniform and helmet on top of it to cover it up. So he's gonna think some former military dude just went in there and kind of evaporated. True, I did save him. Maybe that's what happened. Maybe that's the story, is some random, pre-war military dude who was already, not feeling great. He went and he did his duty. Stopped the mutant from attacking that base, thinking there's people inside. He defeated the mutant, but he was mortally wounded, and so he ran inside to try and find something to heal himself. He gorged himself on all the coffee and tea and smoked crab he could find. And candy. And sadly, it wasn't enough, and he died in a lump on the floor. Sounds good to me. Evil Willie with the 44 months, still rocking that prime. Thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Hope you have a decent, hope you had a good weekend. Hopefully your Monday's off to a decent start. Monday it is, but hopefully you had your good weekend, because I haven't been live since yesterday, which means you had all of Sunday after the stream yesterday. And I don't know if you caught the stream, so I hope you had a good weekend, and hopefully your Monday is off to a good start, like I just said. Smart ass. On top of that, it might be Memorial Day, so you might have the day off. So it might technically be a 3-day weekend. Ho ho! How about them apples? What the fuck was that? The Scorch Beast just randomly fucking flopped down? What the fuck? Yep, nope, just casual Scorch Beast falling from the sky. Okay. Sure. That's something. Hey, we have a fucking flamer, don't we? How about that? That flamer with me still? Totally do. It's on my bar too. What's the damage on this bitch? 40? It's not bad. Well, yeah, that's the thing, right? Like, with the Scorch Beast, there's a bug that's been around for a long fucking time. Actually, it's a carryover from Skyrim. But occasionally, if you guys remember when you're playing Skyrim, occasionally, like, a fucking, if you don't, like, fully loot a dragon so the body disappears... Actually, the body will usually stick around, but sometimes you'll be walking around and suddenly the body of a dragon you killed will just poof, flop down near you. That's the same thing. That's why the Scorch Beasts, I'm pretty sure, fucking do that shit. The Scorch Beast one has been happening for a long time, but usually it's Scorch Beasts that you fought. I haven't fought a fucking Scorch Beast today. So having one flop down is just like, huh? It's really weird. Fallout's built on jank? Yeah, that's why we love it. It's one of the many reasons. Still feels good to play. That said, the next Fallout's gonna be wild because it's gonna be fucking built on the foundations that Starfield's been built on of Creation Engine 2, which Starfield feels so much fucking better to play. Holy shit. The visual fidelity is also fucking nuts, not having a game that's built from fucking 2015 or 2018. Because that's what 76 is. It's built in 2018. But it's built up on a lot of the assets from Fallout 4, which is a 2015 game. Which, guess what? Just because it came out in 2015, doesn't mean the assets are from 2015. Sure, some of the ones in 76 are newer. But a lot of them aren't. So, man, just booting up Starfield without even modding it, man, it was just like, ah... It looks so clean. Plays so good. I think I'm gonna hold off though on the Star Wars Starfield playthrough until Destiny's over. Because realistically, I don't expect to play Destiny more than a day or two tops. I don't even know when I'm gonna play that. Really don't want to like change my day off schedule for that. Pretty sure it comes out the 4th, right? Which means that's a Tuesday, which is gonna come out fucking 10 p.m. at the end of a stream on a Tuesday. So it's like, I'm just gonna hit that Friday, honestly. Yeah, Destiny's a little over a week away. But the problem is it's Tuesday, and Tuesday is like my Friday, essentially, right? So it comes out like at the end of the work week, literally at the end of it. So it's like, yeah, I don't know. I'd rather just hit it Friday, you know, and then potentially do a long stream. Because then if anybody wants to do the raid like straight away when it drops, because the raid usually drops like Friday morning at reset time, you know. So it's like, maybe if somehow I'm playing it and then I get to the campaign and people are like, oh yeah, we're gonna do the raid a little bit. I'm like, alright, cool, I'll join. Unlikely. And it's also like, day one raiding experience like hasn't been good in a long time, in my opinion. So I think I care about that. Don't think I'm gonna magically care about Destiny, I really don't. But yeah, so it's like, I don't know. We'll see. But hey, I got nothing better to do, so we're doing some Fallout. I guess I could start the Star Wars stuff now. I'd just rather not. Because I know I'm not going to want to like put it down, most likely as well, for Destiny, and then picking it back up, so it's like, eh. Yeah, there's not a lot between here and Outlaws. Really not. Which is a bummer, because that's still like 3 months away. I really hope we get some fucking shadow release, man. Something that's just like announces and then fucking comes out like within a week of all the showcases. Like if they just dropped out of nowhere the fucking Far Cry fucking extraction shooter, that'd be sick. I don't think it's gonna happen because I don't even think we've heard about like the game. I don't think has been officially announced. So there's no way they've been doing betas about it, unless they just pivoted and like gave the bare bones of Heartland to a different studio who has like all the Far Cry assets, and then they just wrap that up in a Far Cry shell instead. I highly doubt that. It's possible, but unlikely. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna get any like random big releases I give a fuck about right around the thing. I would be sick if there was, but I don't know. Yeah, the Xbox showcase is gonna be sick. Cause like, forget about okay, dude. Forget about the potential Bethesda shit to begin with. Microsoft has probably a lot of stuff they've been cooking. I mean, last year we got the teaser for Fable alone, which like, sure, I'm not like a huge fan of the franchise, but I have played 2 and 3 and I enjoyed them for the most part. They were fun, you know, and I'm interested to see what they do with that one. There's potentially gonna be like a new Gears of War. There's gonna be all kinds of fucking shit, man. Maybe even we'll hear about the Cyberpunk sequel already. I don't know, cause that's the thing, right? They finally showed it off, like when they started showing off gameplay for Cyberpunk and shit. Like they did it on the Microsoft stage. I think it's a little early for that, frankly, because Phantom Liberty only just finished up like last year. But we do know like CD Projekt Red's working on all kinds of shit, and they love showing off their stuff on the Microsoft showcase, you know. So I could see like Witcher, whatever the continuation is, because I don't think it's gonna be Witcher 4, but maybe it is. I don't know. Could be the Cyberpunk like multiplayer title, which I think we're gonna get that before we get actual like Cyberpunk 2088. Oh hey, what up, dude? Where are you taking me? Or was it 2077? So it's like what, maybe 78, I guess. I don't know. Because there's supposed to be, if you're not aware, we have like a couple different Cyberpunk games coming. We have like one that's supposed to be like the sequel, like the next entry in like whatever that is. Who knows what it's gonna be called? And then there's supposed to be like one that's like multiplayer, which was supposed to come out in the main like 77 a while back. But obviously that didn't happen because they had to like pivot and like make the game, I don't know, good. So that got canned and pushed out, but they've reopened Red Studios. I think is doing that shit fucking working. Wouldn't surprise me that much. I would be super stoked. What I really want to see is new Star Wars games announced, which at this point could be from fucking anybody because we don't have the EA exclusivity. I don't know, is EA even doing a conference this year? Those sons of bitches that keep like taking their toys and running off and play with them on their own thing. EA Play 2024. Are they gonna have their thing? This is a 2016 post. EA Showcase 2024. Okay. EA Games. Bro, they don't have any information? Like all these ones are for, okay, here we go. A schedule from PC Gamer. All right, cool. Okay. OTK Game Expo, don't care. Guerrilla Collective, don't care. Accessibility Showcase, don't care. Summer Game Fest, eh. Like the Summer Game Fest could be cool, but it starts at 2 p.m. on the 7th. The 7th is a Friday. Yeah, no, that 2 p.m. that's not happening. Devolver Direct at 5. Get the fuck out of here. I'm not even gonna watch that. Day of the Devs. Don't care about that either. Let's see. Wholesome Direct, don't care. Future Game Show, don't care. Xbox is on 9 a.m. Beautiful timing. Beautiful, on the 9th. That is a Sunday. PC Gaming Show is right, it's 4 hours later. I probably won't be live for the PC Gaming Show. Realistically, as much as they might have some cool shit, that's outside my time slot, and I don't know if I'll stay live enough to give a fuck about that. The Ubisoft one, it says the 10th time to be determined. I feel like they may have told us already. I don't know. Hopefully it's earlier in the day, though, because that's a Monday, which means I'll still be live for it. Then who cares about Nintendo? Unconfirmed. Is EA even a... Yeah, EA doesn't even have a thing that's right now on this list. Yeah, so who cares? I don't care about EA. Like, don't get me wrong, like, they made some stuff that I enjoy over the past, but they don't have exclusive Star Wars license anymore, and I think it's gonna be a bit before we hear about the next Battlefield. So, meh. Then we're gonna watch Devolver. Yeah, if you like the goofy antics, I guess Devolver, you know, unless you're a huge fan of like a bunch of indie games. But I've watched enough of their showcases in the past. I don't give a rat's ass whatever they come up with. I don't. This isn't me hating on them as a publisher or the games they do. It's so far away from my normal stream time that, like, if they have any good releases come out of it, like trailer-wise or information-wise, I'll find out about them, or I'll see them on their own. I'm not gonna slog through that one. I've been streaming fucking E3 conferences for so fucking long. I've watched so fucking many that are just like, ugh. Like, Ubisoft has been getting better at them, but they used to always do like, hey guys, here's like fucking 5 different musical fucking performances during our thing, and then it's like a fucking mandatory, hey, let's watch some Just Dance stuff, and it's like, they might still shove the Just Dance stuff in you, but they're at least cutting it down on that, you know? But I also enjoy at least a lot of the Ubisoft games they put out, you know? It's like, I'm still big on the Far Cry franchise, still big on Assassin's Creed, fucking The Division. I'm still, you know, hoping they don't fumble 3 at this point, since they canned Heartland, you know? They got Star Wars Outlaws, which is the big thing for me, you know? Like, they got a lot of different stuff I care about, right? So I'm willing to put up with their stuff. Because again, you know, I end up playing a lot of their stuff. It ends up being enjoyable usually. But man, I would be hard pressed to say the last Devolver game that I played. I don't know. Like, the thing is, like, as much as I don't like excessive bloat in a press conference like Ubisoft used to do, you know what I hate even more? The random, like, we're trying to be edgy, we're Devolver skits. My god, rarely do they land. Rarely do they land. I'm usually just like, I'm like half cringing, half like facepalming because I'm wasting my time. I would love to be wrong, but they got to do their whole like, we're a unique publisher, guys, really. And I get it, you know, that's their brand. Some people love it and eat that shit up. That's cool, you know? This isn't me hating on them for that. It's just, I've done enough of that shit to know that I am not fucking with my schedule to give any fucks about that. Maybe, you know, maybe I'll watch it like that night. You know, the Devolver thing. I'll watch it like on the next stream, but unlikely. I don't know. Next Far Cry is more like 5 than 6, though. Wasn't a big fan of 6. Yeah, 6 was... Did you play 6, or are you talking about just like the watching it? Because even playing 6 with Therm, as much as it was fun to play it with Therm, it was very much like a... I don't know. I can't say I was like... I feel like I was kind of just like medium on 5. But it was something. I don't know. It had a lot of good moments. Can't recall any good moments out of 6, really. 6 felt like I was just trying to get through it, just to get through it, you know? What up, Arctic? How's it going, dude? Hope you had a good weekend. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, 5 was better, but I can't say I was like, wow, that was amazing. I mean, yeah, I much prefer, I don't know. I don't see Far Cry 7 being like announced just yet, because it hasn't been that long since the last one. I know they got a lot of studios, so they could be cranking them. I just don't think they are for that one. But again, the unknown, you know? Totally down to find out. That's why this time of the year is the best time of the year. Actually, potentially stuff to look forward to. Or, at a minimum, you get stuff to speculate about. I don't even remember Far Cry 4. I don't know if I played it. I definitely didn't play 1 or 3. I played 2 way back in the day on the 360, and it was cool, but I didn't get very far in that. I played the fuck out of 2's multiplayer. That was really fun. I don't remember what Far Cry 4 was. Oh, 4 was with the, yeah, I didn't play it. It's with like the, isn't like the mountains. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I remember. EA full focus will be on Battlefield, probably last chance for them. I feel like they talked about Battlefield recently. They said like it'll be like a tremendous live service, something like that. And I was like, hold up, what? That can't be it. Let me Google this, because I'm trying to remember like the quote. Battlefield live service. Let's see if that's what they talked about. Yeah. Battlefield 2025 will be a tremendous live service. That's the quote. Oof. Like, I just typed in Battlefield live service. The first 4 results are all YouTube videos, and they're all quoting tremendous live service. I guess the first 3 of the 4, my bad. But I guess it's supposed to be the next one. I don't think it's coming out this year. Because, like, a couple of these are, like, Battlefield 2025, whatever that is. But obviously, it's not going to be the name of it, right? But they're saying, like, that's implying it's coming out next year, so. Yeah, I don't know. It wouldn't surprise me if they go full focus on that. But you gotta realize, EA does a lot besides just Battlefield, you know? They have a lot of other studios doing other shit. But they're canceling projects, which is fucking annoying. Like the Star Wars FPS. Like, bruh, how are you gonna cancel a Star Wars FPS made by Respawn? Respawn is fucking, like, the best at making FPSs these days. Because DICE can't be trusted, because they've been making missteps here and there with fucking Battlefield. Like, DICE doesn't miss, though. Not DICE. Respawn doesn't miss. Like, and they make fucking decent action games as well, man. I'm not a huge fan of, like, Fallen Order, but, you know, that's just because I'm not good at Souls-like. As a Star Wars game, you know, and whatnot, it's pretty good. Jedi Survivor is fucking amazing. Much more open as well, comparatively to the narrow focus of Fallen Order, right? So, like, Jedi Survivor is amazing, and it's like, bruh, y'all making good stuff. Why are you gonna take away fucking... How are you gonna take away an FPS from those guys? Like, they got the fucking FPS DNA, man. It's like, that's Infinity Ward. Like, Respawn is old Infinity Ward that was good, you know? Like, fuck off, man. Can't believe they canceled that. I'm so fucking pissed.
All possible glitches, you are officially the most amazing person in all of Appalachia. And hopefully not the only one. The Scorch detection system is fully up and running. If you had any idea how long it took us to just get half the system functional, the lives lost.
Probably because Battlefield? No, that makes no sense. Respawn's like working on plenty of other stuff. I don't think they have Respawn working on Battlefield.
The detectors will pick them up and broadcast a message to your Pip-Boy.
I could see them canning I could see them canning a Star Wars FPS to work on a Titanfall 3. I'd be down for Titanfall 3. Because Titanfall 2 had like the best FPS campaign, just full stop.
Beyond that, the only ones with any real means were the Brotherhood of Steel. Obviously, they didn't last, but they packed some serious firepower. They took their last stand somewhere in the bog at a place called Fort Defiance. But, thanks to their code names, I have no idea where it is. You'll want to start at Camp Venture, Eddie's old survival training center. I've also put everything I've got on the Brotherhood under an entry called Fort Defiance on my terminal. Good luck out there. And... thanks. If this holotape is playing, it means our lives and all this work meant something.
Can I go yet? There we go. Yeah, I don't know. I don't see Respawn working on Battlefield. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me if EA retests them and maybe the next Battlefield will actually be good, but I think they're having DICE and like other support studios help. I think Respawn's got their hands full with plenty of other shit. Because they're working on like a Star Wars like strategy game with some other studio, right? Because they announced like 5 Respawn Star Wars games a while back. Oh, not 5, but like a bunch of other ones, you know? So yeah, I don't know about that one. But maybe that was part of the announcement. Maybe I'm misremembering about them talking about how they're pivoting a bunch of studios to work on the Battlefield. Don't care. Means Zempella's in charge now? Yeah, I mean, you know. Oh, wait, Zempella's in charge of the Battlefield? Is that what you're saying? Is that why did he leave Respawn? I don't remember news about that. Because Vince Zempella was the fucking, like, main dude at Respawn. Yeah? Oh, okay. I mean, I guess it's possible. Maybe that is why they canned the Star Wars FPS. I don't know. I think it's fucking stupid, though. Putting him in charge of the Battlefield franchise is good, I feel like, because I feel like he's got some actual wits about him, about what makes some shit good, you know? So hopefully he's good enough leadership to lead the franchise back into a good direction. Even if it is EA above him saying, like, hey, it's gotta be live service, he'll be like, all right, well, at least we'll try and make it good, you know?
What a day it's been.
Oh, what a day it's been. I'm not taking more shit. Fuck off. He still sticks that piece of shit in my inventory. God damn it. Yeah, I hope whatever the next Star Wars Respawn game, I hope it doesn't suffer as a result of him being gone. Because Jedi Survivor came out in like, what, April last year, so it's been a little over a year by the time the conferences roll around. I could see EA, since they haven't announced their own conference, I think they just fully pulled back from doing their own conference at this point. Because for a while they were like, hey, we're not going to do it the same day these guys are, the same weekend those guys are, you know? Fucking interrupting me every goddamn time. I think they pulled back from like, because it used to be essentially like EA one day and then like Microsoft, Ubi the next day, like back to back, and then it was like Sony, right? Or it was like something around that configuration. It was like the big 4 conferences, right? Because it was like the Microsoft versus Sony and then also Ubisoft and EA, right? But EA eventually started doing the whole thing where like, hey, we're gonna do it like a week before or a week after, whatever, you know? And they do it on their own day at their own like thing, you know? Which was fine, but a little weird. But I feel like the last year or two they've pulled back and done like next to nothing or actually nothing. So it wouldn't surprise me if they just start jamming whatever announcements they have into like the Microsoft showcase, you know, or Summer Game Fest. I doubt Summer Game Fest realistically. I feel like they'll just like, hey, throw it to Microsoft, because Microsoft's got like EA Play on their platform, you know, and they're like good enough with that. I'm sure Sony does as well, but Sony's probably like, no, we don't want to give anybody else advertising space. So Sony has their like PlayStation Direct stuff, whatever, you know, like they have enough trimmed the fat for the most part with those. I don't think they want to like bloat it up with other like publishers, you know, that they don't have like bigger deals with. So I would think Sony like probably has like a decent amount of like potential what's the word here? What the fuck are y'all doing down there? Oh, okay. I think they have enough like potential new just bangers of games that they're like, yeah, we don't want anybody else like taking any of the thunder away from our fucking showcase whenever we do a show or shit, you know? So I could see them just be like not doing that. So I think if anything, if we're getting any new EA announcements, they're going to be the Microsoft showcase. Unless, of course, because again, it's like a week and a half plus, it's possible EA does their own showcase like a week or a month or later. Because again, they've been doing that for a bit, where they just don't like having their stuff around other showcases, right? So it's possible we don't find anything about that shit for a while. I want to know whatever Star Wars RTS that Respawn's working on. and whatever Star Wars fucking sequel to Jedi Survivor, you know? That's all I care about. Because realistically, I think it's too soon to hear about the next Battlefield. Just because this is like the last, you know, the last like update slash season just came out for 2042, right? So it's basically in maintenance mode at this point for the most part. I just don't think they're going to do something the same year. It's possible they're going to do something the same year. I just think it's too soon. It's possible they pulled so many other studios they're going to like speed that shit up. Maybe that's the case. Maybe that's why the Star Wars FPS got killed. Who knows? The Iron Man game? Man, I've been hearing about an Iron Man game for fucking ages. I got zero hopes for that shit. Alrighty, sorry about that. Taking a drink of water. I don't know. We'll see. They didn't leave him to take more games under control. Oh, so he's still at Respawn? That's interesting. I gotta look him up, because I thought I followed him on Twitter. Okay, well, he doesn't say shit on Twitter. Criterion to work on Battlefield under Vince Impella. Yeah, that was announced in September. Interesting. I feel like Criterion, they did Battlefield Hardline, if I recall. Yeah, his Twitter still says head of Respawn. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Well, that's good. At least that he's still helming that up. Yeah, sorry. You gotta let me know if you're posting something so I can give you permission from Nightbot. Otherwise, Nightbot slapped you. But yeah, I see the other articles. I got what you're saying though. It's not that I didn't believe it. I just, you know, when they announced that shit a while back, honestly that part fell through the cracks. So that was my bad. Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. I'm still just like, for me, I don't know. It's a really bummer when I hear fucking shit that I was hoping for get canceled. Like Heartland getting canceled sucks a lot. Fucking Star Wars FPS from Respawn sucks. Cause Star Wars FPSs can be amazing. I know it's nostalgia, but like Commandos was a fucking fantastic game back in the day. You know? Playing even just Battlefield, the recent Battlefield 2, just having that game like an FPS only mode, like, or you know, playing it in first person as opposed to third, is like, it's still fucking just, oof, man, immersion's fucking amazing. Love it. So, you know, having a studio who fucking just fucks when it comes to FPSs, having them make a Star Wars FPS would have been amazing. But no, you can't have nice things. Hardline was Visceral? Okay, thank you. Right, Visceral disappeared. Okay, what Criterion work on? Maybe Visceral didn't disappear. Maybe I'm thinking of the Star Wars Visceral game disappeared that Amy Hennig was working on. Maybe Visceral isn't gone. I think Visceral did close down though. I feel like they did. Because Visceral used to be the studio that made Dead Space. I can't remember. Need for Speed things Criterion? Ah, okay, that sounds about right. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of tempted to just make a fucking cremator on this character. It's gonna be ass as far as ammo management, but I mean, you know. Have all the stuff unlocked. So why can't all these other games that I don't care about get canceled? Why do they have to cancel all the shit I'm actually interested in? It's fucking annoying as shit. Like at this point, only fucking Bethesda just like isn't canceling shit that I'm actually interested in. Because even Ubisoft cancels shit I'm interested in. It's like, fuck, man. How y'all gonna kill Heartland? At least they didn't kill fucking Outlaws. I would've been pissed if they killed Outlaws. What the fuck? Sir, the ground is over there. Yeah, there you go. So waiting for Kingdom Hearts 4 to have more news. They're still making those? Remember when the last one came out? Like, I think JP lost his shit? I don't remember. I'm trying to remember, like, it's a long time ago at this point, but I remember, like, the last one was like, wait, we've been waiting for so long, and then it finally came out, and I was just like, oh, yeah. They came out 2018, I think? Yeah, it's been a minute.
Target acquired. Knock knock. Who's there? An organic being with a finite lifespan.
Knock
Rest
knock.
in peace.
Rest in peace. Alright, you know what? No, you can have that one. I was gonna be like, knock knock, who's there? A fucking robot who's getting in over his head and just fucking blow his legs off. But nope. You know what? The rest in peace, he can have that one. Is there anything I can really fuck with this build at this point? Oh, motherfucker. No wonder my guns are breaking. God damn it. When I was repairing my armor the other day. that a fixer? Yeah. This is just a semi-auto fixer. This one has VATS, crits heal you, and they explode on target for 20 extra damage. 20% extra damage. And I obviously have a VATS build. I only got like 3 points though into the Rifleman. I also only have like extra 30 points damage, 30% damage. Because these can obviously all be taken out to 3 stars, which means they're all going to give me 20% instead. So instead of giving me 60% extra damage, I'm only getting 30. So it's kind of pimped up. Not really. This is actually fairly like, I don't think I've modded anything on this thing other than like slapping a long barrel on it. This is just like a generic as fuck fixer. Like the explosive perk's nice, but it's not really like good. It's not like a huge game changer with this thing, you know? Password required my ass.
Thank you, Captain. It's just us.
Lizzie, what's on your mind?
A Brotherhood of Steel? What's that even mean? The men over here are confused.
We need to do something
Do you have a
bold.
perk so you don't have to eat or drink?
Can't just
No,
stay
they
in the
removed
US
that a long
for-
time ago.
What's gonna happen? and
Like,
this is only
you've
a matter
never
of time,
had to
some
eat or drink, you would just have
general or some
massive downsides if you
goddamn
didn't.
politician is
But they
gonna
took that
exit the
out, so
ball
now you get a
and start
buff if you
ordering
eat and
us
drink,
around.
but you don't have downsides if you don't.
Worse, they'll order some grunt to start the whole goddamn cycle again. Another wave of nuclear death, and if that's not enough, they'll do it again.
Because back in the day, you'd have like huge downsides if you didn't, right? Like just having like a bunch of water missing would mean your AP bar would turn red. Because typically your health turns red if you take rads, right? Where AP, nothing happens to it in previous Fall games. But in this one, if you're like essentially dehydrated, you would have a massive amount of your AP bar missing, which is like what controls your, you know, VATS, how many shots you can take, or, you know, sprinting and jumping, etc., right? But they changed that at least a couple years ago at this point, where there's no downside to not eating and drinking. But you get massive benefits if you do eat and drink, right? So if I were to eat and drink right now, which I haven't been because I like saving my food and drink for when I actually need them in combat because they're good for healing sources, but if we were to chug some of this basic shit here, you can see now, because I'm well fed, I have max HP. If I keep going, I'll actually have some max carry weight in a second here. Pretty sure. Yeah, plus strength, which is max carry weight, and more HP. And then if I were to do water, which I don't have a lot of water, you can see now I'm fully hydrated, so now it's fully hydrated, so I have extra health, extra AP regen, and more resistance to diseases. So there's no downside to being like starving and dehydrated and shit, you know? It's not gonna hurt your character. Back in the day, I think it was like if you get low enough on food, you actually just start taking incremental like damage over time. It would be slow, but you could actually starve to death, I think. But yeah, that's been gone for a long, long time. There's a bunch of different perks that'll be like, you take less rad damage from food, eating or drinking, either one, you know, will like satiate you a lot more, you'll drain slower, or like, you know, you don't take rads when you eat irradiated stuff. There's no one where like you can just eat corpses, so you can, that's like the cannibal perk, you know? Like, there's a lot of different food related ones, but none of those would really even stop you from like having the downsides. They just actually just took that out of the game, and now it's like, hey, if you decide to, you know, juggle those meters, you'll be getting benefits, which is frankly, in my opinion, like the best way to handle food and drink meters in games, is by giving you benefits for doing so, but no downsides if you don't. Because in too many fucking games, I've played way too many shitty fucking survival early access games over the years where it's like, hey, you better run around for a half hour just so you can have a bunch of shit, and then it's like, now I can play the game for a little bit, and I have to keep pressing these buttons while I'm playing it, otherwise I'm gonna start fucking up, and I gotta go back into gathering more. It's fucking stupid shit. But yeah, it was stupid. It is stupid in so many other games. It wasn't great. It was never like a terrible implementation in 76, but it was annoying. But yeah, I mostly keep all my food and drink. I don't bother keeping those, like, as much as having the extra AP endurance is nice, or AP regeneration is nice, the extra stats aren't really worth it. I usually only eat and drink when I need actual health regen, because stims are like, you know, save those for when I'm in combat, and I use the food and drink for outside of combat. I used to eat and drink a lot more because I didn't have a couple pieces of regenerating armor. Now we have, actually we have a piece of regenerating armor, so I actually just heal up over time, just straight up, just from just chilling. So, and because I have a legendary card that heals my rads, I can essentially just, like, you know, whenever I'm walking from A to B, if I'm not getting attacked, I'm just gonna get back to full health. So I usually don't eat unless I'm like missing like 10% plus HP. If I'm missing more than that, then I'd eat. But otherwise, I'd be like, you know, I let the auto regen shit heal me up, which means I'm eating less and drinking less, which means my bars end up being drained now, which is fine. But yeah, that's it. Oh yeah, no, our overeater set's definitely solid, for sure. So constantly keeping those topped up is good, but you're rewarded for doing so. Besides the regular generic ones, you're getting, what, 6% bonus per? Or reduction per? So it's 5 piece sets, that's an extra 30%, like, that's pretty solid. I don't have that. But I'm also playing Permadeath, which is a very different story to begin with.
Crazy? Is there life beyond the stars?
Yes. There's Zetans. They've been here for hundreds of years. I don't know if they're always chilling in orbit, but they've been coming and going for hundreds of years at a minimum.
Gotta wait a whole another hour for that food drink.
My real, like, big question mark for this, you know, I'm gonna keep calling it E3, even though E3 itself, the actual like expo is dead. Again, it's the season of showcases, all right? That's E3. Fuck you. I'm gonna keep calling it that. The real thing, the unknown for this one that I hope for, besides obviously like anything Fallout, even if it's just like a 3 remaster, you know, or hopefully a spin-off. Unlikely, but that'd be cool. Is anything else Star Wars? Because right now the only thing we know that's like soonish, obviously, is Outlaws, which is only a few months away, right? Other projects we know being worked on is like a Star Wars Eclipse, which who knows the fuck's going on with that? We haven't heard that in a while. There's the KOTOR remaster, which I think Saber's still working on, despite being like sold off. They're supposedly still working on it, so we'll see? Question mark. And then there's like the strategy game from Respawn, and like maybe one. I don't think that's it. Oh, and obviously the fucking Jedi sequel, the Star Wars Jedi sequel, whatever the hell that is, you know? Was that 4 things, right? 5? That's 4 things, right? Besides Outlaws? We don't know anything else. If we hear any information from those, would be interesting. The only one I see likely actually happening is this confirming or giving us a name for the Jedi sequel. I think Eclipse is being made from a developer who just makes such weird games from what they normally do that like Star Wars Eclipse is probably... I don't think it's going to happen. I really don't think it's going to happen. It'd be cool if it did. I don't think it's going to happen, though. I think it's too early for the... Star Wars RTS from Respawn River. I think KOTOR has been going through too much of like swapping studios from like who had it previously, fucking the remake studio. I can't remember. It's just the A, I think. Can't remember them off the top of my head anymore. But like it's changed hands already. So Aspir, that's it. Yeah. It's changed hands already for them, so I don't know if that's happening, right? I think there's a lot of like all the other Star Wars projects are too up in the air for us to really get any solid information on anything this year. Fucking goddamn it. This is not the way I'm supposed to be going. Let's check again. Because this is the main area, right? I need to power up this guy, but it comes from upstairs, obviously. Hence the cable pointing that direction. So we're trying to get to there. So I was going the right way. Just need to figure out how to climb. So the question is, was that 1 or 2 stories up? Guess I can just see if the stairs keep going up higher. No, they're blocked. Okay. I am supposed to make it past this somehow. I don't think they expect you to parkour that. I wonder where the actual like way to get through is. Ooh, legendary. Yeah, I don't know. I don't. I think the KOTOR remake might happen. I don't know if it's actually going to. A remaster, remake. I hope it's a remake and not a remaster. We'll see what actually happens with that shit, though. Eclipse, I don't really care about because I haven't really enjoyed most of what they've made. I'm not giving them a chance. I just don't expect it to be good. So if we don't hear anything about that or it gets canceled, totally okay with that. You know. Oh no, I can't get through.
Only registered Brotherhood of Steel personnel allowed past this point.
Register for security up top again. Yeah, I don't know. Like remake 2 is unlike. I don't know. I want to hear about new projects. I want to hear about new projects because likely a lot of the ones that are existing, it's gonna be a while. Or I don't care about them. That's how I get to upstairs. I'm trying to remember where the stairs. Yeah, there they are. Realistically, we just need the Starfield mod toolkit and I'll be happy as fuck. Because then modders can make all the fucking Star Wars shit I want out of Starfield. Outside of anything else. Ooh, that was a 3-star. Was he not a 3-star? Pipe revolver. It was. It's a piece of shit. But it was. Yeah, I don't know. I like. We'll see. I am curious how the Indiana Jones game is working on, because Bethesda's like publishing that, so we'll see. The little bit of a gameplay teaser we saw a while back looked interesting. I don't think we have a date for that yet, do we?
Overseer's log, Allegheny. A mental asylum as a last stand against the...
No outfits in here? Yeah, I guess someone may have hit this already. Okay. Government issued ID. Oh, right, we don't take the elevator. Can't get onto it yet. We have to drop down. Now, the long backtrack all the way to fucking Charleston. I think I'm gonna go through that. Angry scream. So, chat, what's your go-to game right now? What are y'all playing? What have you been playing recently? Diablo? Yeah, you liking the new seasonal loot? 76? Word. Solid. Kinda classic, but please don't tell my friends. I get a secret safe here. It's great. Yeah, I think the season of loot's good. I haven't like played it probably in about a week at this point, but I got to like level 87, I want to say, on my source, and like I haven't felt the need to like keep leveling. I could, but like I've kind of like already got like all the main pieces of my build, and I don't feel like maybe, you know, on my off days I'll be like, yeah, you know, we'll play a little bit, you know, and I'll delve deeper in the pit, because I haven't got like level 20 in the pit, right? So I haven't like masterwork stuff very high, you know? So there's like a little bit of an itch there, but like I'm happy enough with the foundation for the, you know, Diablo at this point, right? Like it's a really good foundation going forward. It's really good. Jesus fucking Christ! Bruh. Fuck off. Or I so rudely interrupted. Jesus. It's a good enough foundation that I can't wait for the fucking DLC now. Like, I was already looking forward to the DLC because I loved the Diablo 4 campaign. It was really good. But obviously the end game and the rest of the loops kind of sucked, right? Which you kind of expect out of an ARPG to be at least decent enough to keep you going, right? But they've changed it up now. Like, they have a fantastic foundation. They just gotta like not fumble at this point, and they got it in the bag, I think. God of War Ragnarok, cool. RDR2 again. Hey, RDR2 is good. RDR2 is good. I'm playing my way through Halo. How far are you in so far? Is it a replay or is it like a first time playthrough as well for Halo? Hey, guess whose audio is slightly fucked because of the goddamn fucking Blue Devil shit. Notice how it's crazy quiet while I'm shooting some of those shots. Yeah, my audio's fucked because of that fucking Blue Devil. Can't hear my character walking now. Also can't hear the rain. You can only hear like the crickets. You can vaguely hear the sprinting noises. Ugh. I always break it, man. Like, this is perfect too. It's like evening slash almost night, not quite night. That's a moon probably, right? Yeah. You know, like you got the rain out. Like, this is a fucking vibe, and it's like, nope, fuck that audio. Immersion gone. Yeah, it's a Blue Devil. It's the only thing that can scream besides fucking Earl. Earl ain't out here. I guess you could be technically a Wendigo Colossus, but a Wendigo Colossus being out here would be really fucking weird because they only spawn in for nukes. First playthrough of Baldur's Gate. You mean Baldur's Gate 3? I think that's what you're talking about, right? Yeah, I'll get to that eventually. Played the OG on Xbox, but never played the others. Just completed Reach. Only just landed on Planet and Combat Evolved. Ah, okay. So you're doing them in order too. Good. Yeah, Reach is fantastic. Obviously, the OG one is, you know, a masterpiece. At its time, it's aged, you know, decently for the most part, I'd say, but not perfectly. But 2 is great. It's just you gotta keep in mind, you know, it's gonna end on a cliffhanger, which is like, yeah, 2 got rushed out the door, sadly. Don't forget ODST. Actually, is ODST even on PC? I think ODST is Master Collection, right? They better be. ODST is fantastic. ODST has like such a fucking like shitty melancholy atmosphere, but the music's like so fucking perfect for it, man. Ah, shit. I need to relog. My audio's so fucked right now. Maybe we'll hit Twin Lakes up here. We'll relog. I hope it gives me another server at the same time of day and rain, but I don't think it's going to, which is going to be really annoying. Otherwise, I don't know how to fix the audio fuckery. Myself? I didn't want to stand on that because I'm like, you know, I have a couple levels of fucking fireproof. Oh, I don't know. I also didn't know if that was a plasminade. The vendor had 18 3-star vendors, 3-star weapons. I mean, well, you can check it. Yeah, I don't think it's gonna be anything good. Audio is so fucked after that goddamn scream. Friends, welcome.
Where are my little elves? No, really? I
Little
fear
birdie
for their
chilling,
safety.
cozy fireplace. A lot of greenery over here. You got a nuclear winter statue, although it's like granite, so it's not like a place, you know? Like, I place first. Oh, they have a pool? Okay, this is a really cool fucking place. They got their fucking hot tub. They got the fucking hedges as their fucking barrier there. Obviously, you got the death claw, because why not, you know? Hey, look at they made a little fucking... They made a fucking pool. That's
All
so
three
cool.
contained highly dangerous.
Then obviously,
levels of
I can't
radiation.
open it.
Mankind is a
Why you gotta lock
naughty
that?
plague on this
Why you gotta lock
gentle
that?
planet. Oh, oh, oh.
Vending machines that, you know, fit right in with the aesthetics and everything
I'm not
as
sure
well.
I got time for you, pal. Sorry.
Anti-armor bone hammer. I mean, anti-armor swing speed, blocking's useless, so I think this is a little overpriced. Explosive minigun, berserk's kind of useless. Last star's useless. For 3K, yeah, it's a little expensive. Instigating gauntlet, power attack, strength. That's actually not bad. Instigating Tambo, who the fuck cares about that? Oh shit, this is a automatic barrel capacity. Okay, it doesn't have that much on it. It just has a barrel is all.
Accessing. Naughty, nice. Parameters. Loading. Complete. Ready to make list. Ready to check twice.
Yeah, nothing really crazy here. Most of it's overpriced. Still though, it's nice and cozy here. They have a nice little radio station where they can chill. Got your brewing station.
Snooping or you're on business?
Snooping. Well, it was business, but now I'm snooping. Nice little kitchen.
Lights in the sky.
Chem station's dirty.
It's communication. It's
Bar countertop's nice though. Ooh, coffee. Drink. Nice little stools here. Got a fridge. Not a huge fan. Oh, okay, it's here. No evil see here. You know, okay. Got some alcohol selections. Pretty solid. They got not the full soda collection up top, but a good enough one. So what they got: cherry, cranberry, twist, wild, quantum, and grape. They don't have the vanilla one, huh? Or regular? There's also a bunch of other flavors too, to be fair. They don't have orange. They don't have any of the fucking vaccination ones.
Evaluating naughtiness levels.
Sure, I'm a fan of
Evaluation complete.
whatever's going on there.
Levels exceed all projections.
Tinker's
What
bench.
has this
The Vault
world
Tech
become?
flag. Questionable bed. In stash box to match at least, so that's, you know, something. I didn't know there was a planetarium in here. That's cool. Ooh, shipping a bottle. Top secret door. Well, I mean, it's not locked, you know what I'm saying? Nice little bathroom. Ah, the collector's edition poster. I think you can get this outside the collector's edition these days. That's still cool. I think they actually have this if you actually had like an actual collector's edition of like the physical of the actual game, because you got like a fold-out map and whatnot, and I think it does glow in the dark. So I'm pretty sure that you can actually have like a real version of this in real life if you have the collector's edition, which is really cool. Oh, look at that, another bedroom. Hey, kitty. Wow, rude.
Gotta wonder who else is out there.
Ah, so
watching
it's
us,
their room and then the
trying to
kids'
figure
room
us all
over
out.
here. Okay, I get it, I get it.
Silent night. Failed to launch. Likely cause. Total
I'll put
collapse
in this.
of society. Oh, oh, oh.
Feeder pump? What is this a fucking thing for? That looks like something that's using like ultrasight battery things, like an engine or something. I'm not sure what that is either. Some blueprints though. Interesting. Cool. Yes, this is supposed to be like the kids' bedroom. Upstairs definitely needs some work. Like the rooms, they can be a little bit sparse like this. This one, a pretty well done room, honestly. Especially with like the wallpapers and the lights and whatnot. But up here's a little sparse, you know.
This unit is suffering from a
I like it though. I'm not a fan of the walls though. Like the see-through front, great. the brick with the brick. Okay, cool. But then a different brick. Like they both say brick wall, but like they clearly have faced the wrong one because this is like the red brick, and it's completely different brick. So they got 3 different types of brick. I mean, obviously, like, getting this to match, you know, isn't going to be the same, right? But those should match. Those aren't matching. So that's not good. Because, look, that's the same as that thing. So, yeah. Look, they got more red brick right here. Honestly, I think it might be just that wall that's fucked up. They need to swap that wall out for the red, and they're good.
Gathering presents.
Wood flooring. I mean, it could be better, but it could be worse. But again, they got hardwood floor into tile. So there's a lot of inconsistency issues. Again, this tile in here makes perfect sense because it's the bathroom, right? But yeah, I do wonder what the secret door downstairs is going towards, though. That's the real thing at this point. What does that go to? Because look, there's not much room there. There is room there, right? But it's something like, it's like a long hallway. But I don't feel like getting a wanted level on a Permadeath character. Oh, that's creepy. And vendor, presumably? Yeah. Bunch of free swimsuits because they have the pool? Okay, that's cool. Oh, it has music going. That's cool. Okay, and they got the Mothman statue, which is... That's creepy. Oh, and he's gone. Oh, he's back. Okay. That's weird. You need to figure out a way to cover up these holes, because that's, you know... questionable. Oh, so this is their church/dungeon. Yeah, it's not creepy at all. Yep, not creepy at all. Also, I can hardly hear my character walking around, only when I'm sprinting, so it's just like dead silent. Blacksmith, it says, huh? And not a lot in here. We got more benches. Forge. This is a cool area. I like that. Seen that thing before. Sleeping bag in here. Yeah, this is a work in progress here. It's a pretty empty here still. Oh, we can go upstairs though. Okay. There's something. They are putting work in here. A little garden area. Going back into... Can't go in that way. All these fucking locked doors, man. Power armor displays. Cool, I guess. You're missing some pieces on this one there, bud. Really painted, unpainted? Why are they mismatching so many fucking things in here? That armor triggers me more than anything right now. Well, I guess that's the end of our journey because I'm not lockpicking my way to get to the atrium one. Have people can't budget for all this? All the interior stuff, each individual shelter has its own budget. So you can link a bunch of shelters together. So the second you like load into an instance like that, it's all has its own budget. Like also the budget inside shelters is much larger than the budget of like your outside world camp. And I think the way they do that and change it is because like you can't have like anything that generates resources like coffee machines and that kind of shit, like you can't have those inside the machine down there. I don't think you can have like actual display cases like this yet. Because this is like connecting to your stash, I think. And you can't have like anything that generates resources like crops, you know? Personally, I would love to have all my crops indoors, you know? I would love to have like, because we have like the indoor farmable crop plots, right? You know, I'd prefer that. But it doesn't let you sometimes, or it doesn't let you because of like the way they have it set up. Because essentially, like if someone isn't in those instances, then they're just not gonna be like loaded into the server. Because why would they be? You know, they're not being used. Versus out in the open world, everything's already loaded, so your you know, the stuff that generates resources can constantly keep a timer running, you know? I gotta restart because my fucking audio is fucked. At least that's the way I understand it. I think it's the way they described it a while back. I'm pretty sure the limitations still, which suck. You know Minerva spawned? I'm sure there's a website or Google for that. I have no idea. I don't keep track of Minerva. I thought she's usually only here like Friday or Thursday through Monday. No, is she here like, or is she? I have no fucking idea. Do not keep track of that. Hooray! I can hear myself finally. May 27th. Okay. Most likely she's probably not gonna show up until reset then. Would be my guess. Which is still like 4 hours, some 3 minutes away. And there you go. Finn's got it. Location and everything down for you. What up, Shine Wolf? How's it going? Hope you had a good weekend. Hope everybody did. Appreciate y'all tuning in for the start of the stream here. Not the start of the stream here, but, you know, the stream at this point. Hope y'all have a good Monday up ahead of you. Or Labor Day. Or not Labor Day. Memorial Day. See? This is how much I can't keep track of those, like I was saying the other day. I can't fucking remember. Should you do a montage of critiquing people's bases? I'd have to find a bunch of good bases to do that. I mean, I could do that for like an entire stream if I really wanted to. Just around what, like, just traveling to people's bases on my main character. I don't think people would want to watch just that though. I do love looking at people's bases, though. Channel your inner Angry Joe about it. Oh, no, sorry. I'm not going to make clickbait about stuff I haven't actually played. Sorry. Listen, I'm sure he's a great guy. I used to love watching his videos for years, but there were quite a few instances when I stopped watching years ago where it was very obvious he was just being angry just for the clicks, and he actually hadn't played quite a few games. He was like making big videos on them. It's like, bruh, you spent all this time making your skits, and then like the actual like substance of the actual review is like not there because you didn't actually play it. Like you played it for like a couple hours, maybe. Maybe. And it's like, sure, you know, on one hand, as a gamer, you should know if you like something within the first hour, couple of a game, you know? You shouldn't have to slog through for the good stuff, right? But that's as a gamer. But as a reviewer, you need to put in the legwork to actually, if you're gonna make whole videos about informing people whether they should buy or not buy stuff, you know, because that's why people come to you, you can't half-ass it. And I saw that in at least a handful of videos at that point, so I was just like, I'm out. Sam got old over time. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. Maybe I'm just like, I don't know. I'm anti-internet culture when it comes to like rage bait, you know? So many people love to just be like, I'm gonna get mad about everything. The only thing I'm gonna get mad about is people being mad about everything because they're fucking assholes. It's like, you don't like something, fuck off and do something else, you know? And this isn't me like going on a rant about Joe. I'm sure he's a perfectly fine dude, but as for content creation, I fell off on caring for him, you know, and his stuff. Like, I liked watching his stuff mostly because, like, he had entertaining videos, you know, and sometimes, like, oh shit, a game that I wasn't really interested in to begin with, I'm like, oh hey, let's see what's good or bad about it, you know. But I never really have ever looked at, like, streamers or reviewers on, like, why I should or shouldn't get stuff. Occasionally, like, oh hey, this game I'm kind of on the fence about with, like, I can watch someone, like, I don't know, skill up, you know, or force them, like, hey, and I can see, like, if a game's, like, just performing shittily in advance, you know, which is cool, right? Because I'm not, I'll get some stuff in advance, but a lot of stuff is like, I can't stream it until the NDA or embargoes drops, which at that point, the game's out, you know? So, occasionally I would look at that stuff back in the day, and I still do, but, like, with stuff like Joe, it's like, I was going there for stuff I usually wasn't playing, but it often came down to when the stuff I was actually playing, like, not only did we have differing opinions, which I didn't care for his opinion, which, you know, that can be part of it, but at the point it became obvious, like, oh, he actually hasn't played much of this at all, and it's like, bruh, come on. And I'm not saying he does that for all of his videos. In fact, I'm sure he does that for, he only did it for like a handful back in the day. Yeah, but when I started seeing the seams and the cracks, I was like, nah, I'm good, you know? Who knows, maybe he's turned it around, but I just, not for me anymore. That's fine. I'm sure he's doing perfectly fine without my, you know, one view, you know, here and there. Everyone's mad at everything these days. Yeah, well, not only that. It's just, again, this isn't towards Joe at this point. This is going back to what you said, though. It's just everyone getting mad about everything, and like that's the only thing that people care about. They care about discourse, about being on hating on shit, and it's like, why do you care? Like, go play stuff, go watch stuff you like. Like, everyone tries to force, like, the same discourse on everybody so that everyone's on the same page. I'm just like, no. It's like the Bethesda circle jerk of, like, everyone's just like, fuck Bethesda, blah, 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 still, you know? Despite, obviously, 76 blowing up because of the TV show, but also retaining players because it's actually a good game, you know? People are still like, man, fuck Starfield. I'm like, no, Starfield's actually pretty fucking solid, and like once they hammer out like the big issues, which is like, you know, moment-to-moment gameplay between A to B, between POIs and POI repetitiveness, like they got some good fucking progress on their fucking formula, you know? Like, I don't know, man. It's just, I'm so tired of it. Everyone's just like, fuck you. Fuck this thing. It's terrible. And then like the stuff they raise up a lot of times is just like, meh. Really? I don't know, man. Too much hate on the game I like? I mean, yeah, there's part of that bias, sure. But, like, I quit caring about his opinion at all when I realized he wasn't actually putting in the legwork to even, like, really give a game a try, you know? It's like, there are some games that even I didn't care about, that he was like, oh, yeah, this is shit. And I'm like, oh, yeah, cool. Dig into it. Why is it shit? And then other times he'll be like, oh yeah, here's a game that I actually know. Even if I don't actually like it, I know it because I put enough time into it. And then he just doesn't. And like the stuff he goes after, I'm like, well, that's not right. Actually, you would know that's actually not right if you actually played it out, you know, and actually finished it, or you know. And then it's just, I don't know. I feel like a lot of it turned into like, hey, let's make fucking, you know, a 1 or 2 day review on this thing, maybe. And then spend the rest, like, the other month, you know, doing, like, skits and stuff. Which is funny, you know, for the video. But, like, a couple times I'm just like, bruh, you clearly, like, your opinion on this is bad because you didn't play it. I don't know. I just, in general, like, there's too much, like, everyone just feels the need to shit on stuff these days, like non-stop. And it's just like, okay, if you're a viewer, you got to put in the legwork. Then just like, hey, yeah, go to town, you know? I'll watch videos about bad games and shit all the fucking time, you know? Because there's plenty of garbage that I just don't play or have interest in playing for the stream or whatever. That's fine. But, the problem is the rest of the internet, the general discourse has turned into fuck everything. Except for the stuff I like. And if you don't like it, fuck you. And sure, you could be like, but Shizzle, you're kind of following that. I'm like, yeah, not really. I don't know. I don't go out of my way to hate on shit. That's the problem. Like, if you don't like what I like, I'll respect your opinion. That's fine. You know, there's plenty of stuff that I have issues with that I still enjoy, but I'm not going to be pissed if you don't like any of the fucking things Star Wars. That's fine. There's plenty of, like, critiquing to be had about that shit, you know? But when people go out of their way to, like, show up in my stream when I'm playing something, I'm like, fuck this game. I'm like, why are you here? And I see so much about that. I hate how Anthem ended. Was cool? Yeah. You know, Anthem, Anthem had potential. It really did.
Overseer's log, Charleston capital.
But, yeah,
Automation still rules West Virginia. Overseer's log.
Oh my god, stop. Jesus. Some games really bad though? Oh yeah, 100%. Like, Anthem was bad. Because it missed, like, endgame and all kinds of shit. The actual gameplay wasn't terrible. I don't recall hating it. I remember it fucking, like, making my 980 Ti fucking, like, struggle against it, you know? But, I was interested in seeing where that game went after the updates and whatnot, but obviously they killed it. Was that BioWare who made Anthem? BioWare hasn't hit in a long time. I don't know if I can believe in BioWare anymore, you know? EA's holding BioWare back. Yeah, I don't know. You could say that, and you might have some legs to stand on. I just feel like the BioWare that we all know and love from back in the day, if you're old enough to have played a lot of their, like, actual good titles, that BioWare just doesn't exist. And you can be like, oh, but EA, you know, choked them, so that's why all the talent left. Or the talent just moved on because people just in the industry, like, want to swap and do a different thing. Which is perfectly reasonable. So I don't know. I think that the BioWare that I don't know if the BioWare of today is capable of making games that just are going to resonate. I feel like a lot of it has to do with, obviously, nostalgia, sure, but a lot of their older games are just like masterpieces. And I don't think current BioWare can do that anymore. And I also don't know if you could get old BioWare back together fully. I don't know if they could reproduce more bangers. I don't. And it's not to say I don't like BioWare. I loved some of their old shit, but, like, when was the last time they actually made something we cared about, you know? Andromeda didn't end up doing great either. I know Starfield, but the replayability for me isn't there. 100%. 100%. The replayability is not there, which is why I kind of, like, stopped my permadeath run after, like, 4 streams, you know? NG Plus is cool, but it doesn't add enough to it. But, also, like, why do people replay Fallout 4? Big modded playthroughs. Why do we play Skyrim? Big modded playthroughs. Again. And a lot of, also, obviously, because of random encounters, like, while you're walking from, you know, town to town, you know? And you just don't really have the random encounters when you're out walking around an abandoned planet. So there's random encounters and random shit you find, or POIs, you know, and then, you know, this just doesn't have the modding tools for people to make actual crazy shit. Like, don't get me wrong, the fact that people have, like, put in what they have is dope. I'm looking forward to fucking around that shit with the Star Wars version. But again, it's essentially just swapping out models. It's swapping out names of guns and putting guns in for other guns, you know? Like, that's all it is. But to be fair, a Star Wars Starfield would be fucking sick. Like, an actual, like, Star Wars game built up like a Bethesda RPG would be amazing. But yeah, it's missing content, essentially, at this point. The main story, I'll admit, is a little fucking wonky. But hey, you know, I bet you that's gonna solve a lot of that with the DLC.
Patrons are required to take a number and wait for the automated number terminal to call their number before being serviced. Have a nice day.
Shit. That's not good. Oh, we booted up the wrong one, so now we have to wait and find our way through C. This is good. Andromeda had multiplayer? What? Wait, what? I didn't play much Andromeda. I only put like maybe 40 hours on stream. But I don't remember much of it. Had a weird multiplayer side game? Well, I remember 3 having that. You sure Andromeda had multiplayer? Really? It was similar to 3 multiplayer, huh? I think it's gonna relog. I think this shit's fucked. I think I went out of order and I fucked it up. Oops. Yeah, that's another thing as well, Red. I scrolled up so I'm making sure I'm not missing anything that anybody said. The actual space gameplay. The space gameplay, like the ship combat is good. I love that there's now like a ton of options for like tweaking damage numbers for like everything. Like the new difficulty settings they just put in with the patch are amazing. So I can like tweak the ship damage down because they fucking, it's honestly broken. They do too much damage. But there's not enough to do in space. There aren't enough random encounters in space. There's enough variety of space. You can't like fly around. Like the little zones they put you in when you launch from space is pretty fucking tiny. There is not enough to do with that. Like they have this whole amazing ship gameplay, which is way better than so many other fucking FPS or just space shooters in general. You know, like it's better than Elite fucking gameplay. Like, holy fuck! And that's a whole ass like sim around that shit. It's like. They have some solid stuff. It's the shipbuilding's amazing, but they don't really have anything other to do with it other than it's like, hey, your cutscene between planets is now shinier because of all that shipbuilding you did. It's fucking stupid. It's like, give me a reason to care about that, you know? Supposedly, there is like station building that was like found in the game files, but just like didn't make it in. So maybe that'll come with like a DLC. That could be interesting. I don't really know why I should care about that because I don't really care about the base building in Starfield or 70s or just base building in general. I'm not a huge fan of, right, a lot of the time. But if they make it worthwhile, I could definitely see myself getting into that. But like, there's no real point. Like I spent all this time making like you know, a decent like was it? I did a Falcon replica. I did a fucking whatchamacallit, an Ebon Hawk. You know, I did a fucking Razor Crest. Like I made some cool ships. But what was the point? They didn't do anything, you know? So, I don't know. Like, you need a reason to care about space combat. Because it is a part of the gameplay. And right now, it's like a smidge. It's like, oh, great. I'm getting ambushed by a bunch of ships. It's like, it becomes a hassle when you're traveling between planet to planet through all the fucking load screens. That's just like, ugh, fuck off, man.
Patrons are required to take a number and wait for the automated number terminal to call their number before being serviced. Have a nice day.
Now it turns over there. So let's take a number. It's not giving us a number? Okay, it's not giving me a number. We're gonna assume we still have a number. It says boot up department B. Very worried about this. Okay, I can hear them coming. Hey, legendary. Try on private server? We'll wait for now. Played more Andromeda multiplayer at the end of the campaign, so yeah, I had it. It was okay from what I remember, but I preferred multiplayer of it. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember having multiplayer at all. Maybe it's because none of my homies were playing it. I have it on Steam. Not that I have any plans going back to fucking around with it. I have Legendary Edition on Steam, so I just bought that the other day for like $5 or like $4. It was crazy cheap. But I guess that's on EA. So they come out, but that was it, huh? That one? Okay. The fact that they're not calling numbers is not good.
Please wait for your number to be called.
You're not calling numbers, though. Just makes me believe that I'm supposed to be starting up the system, but it's not giving me the option to actually turn it on. Yeah, I already talked about it earlier, KG, before everyone started tweeting about that. I saw earlier, like right after he tweeted, Sean Murray retweeted Jeff tweet, a Jeff tweet from like 3 or 4 days ago, which was like, I love seeing new video game trailers. Which obviously it's a Jeff tweet that's like vague, that's like about obviously Summer Game Fest. But yeah, Game Awards is Game Awards is like December, dog. But yeah, you're talking about Summer Game Fest. But that's a Jeff thing. But I imagine he makes the tweet because A, he just likes that. But B, on top of that, any potential developer can then retweet that however they want, you know, to tease shit.
Please exit the area at your earliest convenience.
Okay, so it's not landing on me. Cool.
Thank you.
But yeah, then Sean Murray retweeted that, I think, or he posted something, or said like me too or something like that. But yeah. So I already talked about that hours ago. That's the assumption, is that he'll be showing off Light No Fire, which, considering he showed off the announcement trailer back at the Game Awards, like at that point it would be like 6-7 months ago.
DMV AT21C. Form identified. Scanning.
Maybe we can't hear him because we have the radio turned off.
Continued processing. Proof of Charleston. Residency required. Mail must have a valid U.S. Postal Service postmark. Have a nice day.
Early access? I mean, considering how fucking No Man's Sky came out, it'd be stupid for them to like do a full release. That if it's not like ready. Calling early access is a way to get around that shit, you know? I'm still not gonna fully trust Sean after how many times he lied about the main game. About No Man's Sky before it came out, because I remember all that shit, because I was part of the hype. I was like, fuck yeah, dude, this is gonna be sick, and it was not sick at all. It got good eventually. I still don't think that game is sick. But, you know, I go back and revisit it, you know. Sure, part of it's like, hey, I'll revisit it because there's drops. But also part of it is like, hey, you know, I still enjoy a little bit of that's there. Not much of it, honestly. Because the space combat's kind of meh. The ground combat's just meh. The building of bases is meh. You know, like, it's got a lot of meh. But, like, the space exploration, like, the full experience is not terrible, you know. That said, taking the lessons they've learned into a... Where's the fucking... Isn't there supposed to be a mailbox around here I'm supposed to hit up? Yeah, I'm in the circle, okay. There's like a mailbox out here somewhere. I'm trying to remember where. But if they take their lessons learned and their whole packaged experience, because essentially if they use No Man's Sky as like a foundation, but instead, you know, pour all the tech into a single planet, you could have some cool fucking shit. Love that shit, man. But yeah, you could have some really cool stuff. So, no, like, Light No Fire could be cool. I am down to check it out, but I am not all aboard the, yeah, Sean makes amazing. No, I remember. I remember this shit, you know? So, we'll see. But yeah, I talked about it earlier, like right when I saw the tweet. Like right after I went live, like, oh, okay, maybe we're gonna hear about that. Which, like I said, considering it was so long since the initial, you know, announcement at Game Awards, it makes sense that it'd show up at Game Fest, you know? I think it's a little early for it to show up. I think, them thinking like July early access. Maybe. What the fuck is the goddamn mailbox out here? I'm not even in the circle anymore, I guess, apparently. Ah, that's it right there. I knew I was close. Got instantly bored? Well, to be fair, after 20 minutes, it's like you didn't really play that much. But you also didn't miss that much.
What?
Because combat's just not space or ground. Space got like slightly better, but it's still pretty mediocre. Like Starfield combat's way fucking better than that shit. And even Starfield combat is just like, yeah, it's because they actually have like a good like RPG and actual like good ground combats to go with it. You know, that the space, even though the space is like the most mediocre part as far as combat goes, you know, it's still like more than doable. The problem is they don't have like any good combat in No Man's Sky. But No Man's Sky, yeah, it's not a bad game at all. It's just like the thing is they don't excel at anything. They do a lot of things like okay, some stuff even decent. But the problem is after a while, when you're exploring planets, the planetary generation of random gen, like you can see the seams and it becomes very samey, you know. And I'm sure some people can probably say the same as Starfield. I would hard disagree though. Like I wandered around on tons of those empty planets, man, and I saw some fucking areas. I'm like, damn, this looks like an actual fucking planet. No Man's Sky, it's always like, oh yes, the very random fucking like highs and lows, or all this is a planet of all just fucking just basically just very slight rolling hills and some random water sprinkled in it. I don't know. The gen tech they have in No Man's Sky was maybe good for like a week or so, a month, like when it first came out. But like once you've seen that and spent enough time, and you're like, oh yeah, nah. I put 200 hours in Starfield, man, and I do not see that. It, like the terrain feels good. Now I'm not saying the POIs and the other random gen stuff they have is not great, because they have bunch of POIs that are all the fucking same still. So Starfield's got fucking issues. But I don't know. I don't hate on No Man's Sky. I don't. I just don't. How do I want to say this? I don't want them to make the same mistakes for Light No Fire. I don't want to see the seams between it, you know? Because realistically, if you look at the footage from Light No Fire when it teased, it looks very much like they just ported No Man's Sky to a fantasy setting. Like even like the hopping on your dragon and taking off looks like the ship takeoff animation from the fucking, you know, from the space No Man's Sky. So it's like, you know.
Greetings, C-42. Male identified. Scanning. Scanning.
1203 Grape Street.
Does not match address on DMV AT21C, Mr. Resident. Acquire DMV AT21C-V. Authorization from Charleston Courthouse. Have a nice day.
But, you know, I think the potential is sick. I think they've learned enough that hopefully whatever we get for Light No Fire, I think it could be cool out the gate. I just hope they don't take years to get their shit together. Because No Man's Sky is in a good state now. It's not like anything I really spent too much time in. But it's in a good state, you know? And they keep updating it, you know, and whatnot. Like, I don't think they're gonna ever put out an update that's gonna make me like suddenly like, fuck yeah, I gotta stay. I mean, to put out the ship stuff is good, you know? The fact that you can actually like kind of collect ship parts a little bit, you know, and actually build your own ship, kind of, like that's cool. It's not fully what I wanted, considering it's kind of a little more limited, but that's cool, you know. But My problem is, No Man's Sky felt like generic sci-fi. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. I don't know. Yeah, well, the thing is, POI is looking the same. Like, it makes sense for POIs looking the same because it's like you could have a contract building company coming out and building said outpost. So that makes sense. But the interiors, or like desk placement and loot and like mobs, that shouldn't be the same. That should be randomized, you know? They need more variety to the POIs, like different structures and whatnot. But like, again, it makes sense. Even if it's not like, okay, there's a lot of random outposts on a lot of different planets. There's no way like one company does all that shit, or a handful of companies, right? But again, they could sell blueprint kits of like, hey, here's the thing you're looking for, so people use the same blueprints, you know? So that, again, makes sense, right? But again, yeah, the interior stuff is the randomization. That's what I'm talking about, is how it's always the same. Every fucking, it's like, bruh, come on. I don't know. Anyways.
Greetings, C-42.
Light No Fire could be good. I hope it's good. I want it to be good. I'm just not gonna get my hopes up.
Recognized. Processing.
I expect it to be jank or meh from the gate.
All required.
I hope it's amazing.
ID renewal is in order.
It looks cool from the trailer, but guess what? So did No Man's Sky. We know how that one came out, huh?
Department C is designated for new IDs. Have a nice day.
Have a nice day. Have a nice day.
Greetings. Department C requires patron to re-queue to be helped. Grab a new number and wait in our well-appointed lobby.
Well-appointed lobby.
Have a nice day.
He's so venomous on this shit, man. He's like, wait in a well-appointed lobby. It's like, fuck you, dude. A3. C. Booted up Department C. Now I wait again. I'm pretty sure it's radio. I can listen for a little bit. Once we see like the first wave, I'll turn on the radio. We didn't hear any announcements for the first one. I want to say that it's a radio station. I think they fucked up, like the whole like numbers being called. I'm pretty sure it's a radio station. Yep, there they are. Settings, audio, old radios. I bet you that's fucking it. Either that or the audio's bugged. Which is honestly equally likely. But yeah, I don't blame you on the whole like not getting into games where you have to harvest stuff. That's definitely like a huge turnoff for me for a lot of games. Like if the other like gameplay is like really good enough or immersion's high enough, then it's like, okay, yeah, I'll stop and harvest the resources. But a lot of times I'm just like, bruh, there are better games I'd rather do this in, you know? Which is probably why, besides like viewership, is why I probably didn't like get into Enshrouded as much as I could have. Despite getting like a key for that, I was like, meh. All the games must be as good as Baldur's Gate 3. Quality-wise, sure. Obviously, like I heard the third act had a lot of bugs, so I'm not gonna pretend like Baldur's Gate 3 is amazing. But you know, it has like unanimously good reviews. You know, I would love for all games to be that quality, as far as like just universally loved and like deep. I love that. I love deep RPGs, man. I love fucking fleshed out shit. You know. The reality is, we don't have a whole industry of fucking blockbuster creators. You know, they don't do that. A lot of them go for the quick, easy shit, or they fucking just don't have the good people in charge to lead the teams. Because a lot of the teams probably have enough talent some of them have terrible talent, but like a lot of them probably have enough talent to outweigh the meh talent to make some decent games, but a lot of time it comes down to leadership as well. Strider's really good. I mean, Strider wasn't bad. I just didn't grab me enough to stay in. It probably doesn't help that I was playing it solo. At least they did the thing where it's like, it didn't seem like you had to do a ton of base building shit, you know? It's like more like, hey, you just need a place for your bench, you know? Doing like content, yeah, I guess that doesn't help that it's in early access. It's not like a full release for Uncharted. So I'm not gonna say I'm done with that game. I can revisit it down the road, you know? Did I not? Everything that?
J47, you are 21 years overdue. Please report to Section C.
Immediately.
A2, calling A2. Last call for A.
Yep, it's a radio.
J47, calling J47.
Fucking knew it.
A3, calling A3.
Department C is currently busy.
No, you're not.
Mandatory second coffee break in progress. Ending in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Coffee break terminated. Reinitialize query.
Bruh's giving a coffee break to a fucking robot I can't drink.
AT21C. And associated paperwork identified. A3. Scanning. Error ID 34B/1. Valid birth certificate required. Consult the helpful error assistance entries on the application terminal. Have a nice day.
Governor Seal. Doggy. Well, that's dumb. What's dumb? Radio? Nah. It would definitely be confusing if you had radios turned off during that incident.
Department C is currently busy. Mandatory second coffee break.
Second coffee break. Holy fuck.
Ending in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Coffee break terminated. Reinitialize query. DMV AT21C and associated paperwork identified. A3. Scanning. Error ID 34B/1. Valid birth certificate required. Consult the helpful error assistance entries on the application terminal.
Bruh. I got the stamp. Fuck you.
Have a nice day. Greetings. A3 paperwork identified. Scanning.
He just went through the same dialogue?
Everything is in order. Proceed to the photography station to receive your government ID card. Have a nice day.
I like how they just prints out from here. It doesn't even, like, there's no actual printer, you just kind of get it. You're like, oh, okay. Now the map, they'll walk all the way across the fucking map again. Oh boy. How's the durability on this thing? I actually haven't looked at this in a while. We need to dip this thing out. We're getting close. Guess we could go detour up there real quick. Nah, we'll just find a base along the way or something. Stop off a foundation. That works. Ready to know fast travel? No. Do you realize I've been doing permadeath for years, right? I've been doing permadeath for like at least 3 years. If I regretted the no fast travel, I would have taken it out a long time ago. The no fast travel is like a cornerstone of permadeath. It's like the core pillar that we fucking stand on here. It's why permadeath is actually interesting, because you have to stop and like actually pay attention to the landscape. A, so you don't fall off a cliff and fucking die if you don't have a full fall damage set, which is, this is the first character to ever have a full fall damage set in years, because I've never had one, just full stop. And then on top of that, like, you encounter so much shit. You see more of the map. I've seen so many random encounters that I've never seen here, which is just wild. I've seen so many random encounters that I see all the fucking time that people in chat who have been playing for a while haven't seen. Nah, no fast travel's like, that's part of the good stuff. Besides the whole, you know, dying is deleting a character, you know, which is the whole point of permadeath. Like, nope, fast travel's like. So basically, it's Route 66. Yeah, get your kicks on Route 66. Yeah, pretty much. About the journey. Destination's also kind of part of it, but all the journey. Because guess what? Main game, once you have like one POI across the map, you always just like, oh hey, you know, I have a quest to go do shit here, but I've already been here. I can just fast travel here, then boom. Maybe you made the trip here once, but suddenly you don't see anything from here to here. You know, as far as like traveling on foot, you just like, oh yeah, I'll just fast travel here. Then suddenly you start branching out from those fast travel points, which is a perfectly fine way to play, but you will almost certainly miss out on a lot of the map. Which is partially why Permadeath Starfield isn't there yet. Because that's what makes, like, Permadeath Fallout in general, Permadeath in a lot of your games, good, is because you gotta walk from A to B, you know? In Starfield, it's like, you know, because in Fallout in general, like from A to B, you're gonna see like you're gonna zigzag, hitting so many different random things, you know, or like just running into a bunch of random shit. There's like not much between them, which is like one of the big things they gotta hammer out. I'm not saying they gotta like drop a bunch of shit in, but they need to figure out a way to fill it out in some degree. And if they don't, that's what modders are for. But they need the toolkits for that shit. So vacant. I mean, that's space though. That's the thing, right? That's space. I get you 100%. Like, I like exploring to see if I like, because the thing is, so I have 200 hours in that game, right? I had 200 before I quit playing, like 200, almost even, like slightly up. And still, I remember the very last day I was playing that Permadeath run, because I only put like 4 sessions into it. I still half of the POIs, because I was just going like on a planet to planet, like searching POIs to try and get legendaries for gear and shit, right? Because I was gear hunting, right? Half of the POIs I saw that day were still new that I hadn't seen. So there's a lot of different POIs there, which is great. Still though, the fact that like the other half that I've been to before, I've probably seen a bunch of times, and the interior and the layout and the loot locations are all gonna be the fucking same. And it's like, ugh. Which again, but that's a good fix. Or modders could fix that. Either one, I don't care. But 100% agreed. The exploration factor is not 100% there yet. They have a lot of amazing framework for like the next big Bethesda formula, you know? And I think Starfield has a lot of it. I just think setting it in space, as much as I fucking love space and sci-fi, the way they've done it on like an uncharted, uninhabited systems, it kind of shoots themselves in the foot because they can't add in all the Bethesda flair and magic. But the problem is, how are you going to add the Bethesda flair and magic of like the handcrafted POIs, the handcrafted little things here and there on 160 planets? 160 planets, which means potentially multiple maps per planet if the rest are randomly generated. Still, like, you can't do it on that scale. You just can't. You need years of like creating a bunch of stuff by hand and then having those like mix and match them by with random generation. Even then, it's not gonna be the same. Which you end up shit with like fucking No Man's Sky, you know. So I think there's a way to do it, and that is farm out the modders. Because guess what? The fact is that I have like basically a total Star Wars conversion for Starfield already without a mod kit means there's a lot of modders for Starfield. There's a lot. People are making some crazy shit for that without a mod kit, man. Like, that game is gonna be modded to hell, and it's gonna be awesome. Deep squats up here. Lovely. Oh yeah, they definitely need more variation, for sure. Well, that's the thing, right? Imagine one science lab you go into, the people are there, and you do a quest for them, and then they'll be like, hey, go out and grab some stuff. Boom, that's one science lab. Same exact science lab, because again, people are using the same blueprints to build these things, you know, in lore, right? Or the same company is building them. But the next one, it's been abandoned. You don't know why. And then you find like a bunch of leftover clues leading up to what happened. The next one, they're there, but they're under attack by bandits. You help them out. The next one, you're there, you're getting a quest, then you get attacked by bandits. Like, there's a bunch of different ways you can take like the same POI and make it different. Like, there's tons of, and that you can just do that for those, and you can just repeat that ad infinitum for like all the different types of buildings, you know? The problem is, like, I've been to, like, for instance, there's this one amazing POI that I loved finding for the first time in Starfield that looks like essentially an oil rig on a planet. It's like a big mining platform. It looks fucking cool. And the first time I found it was on a snow planet. Climb my ass up there, fucking, and then find out the whole place is overrun by fucking aliens. And it's like, what the fuck happened here? So then you're like following the breadcrumb trail of lore while also just fighting off just aliens just coming at you from every fucking corner. It was really cool. It was really fucking cool. I found another drilling platform, and it was the same fucking thing. Same, like, lore notes from the same dead people. Same bodies in the same exact location. The same chest with the legendary up on the top. Now, or legendary, I guess I say legendary, but legendary is like 1 or 3 stars, you know? Technically, it was like rare, epic, or legendary, but you know, legendary. It's just legendary star system, right? I found like same chest with like at least a 1-star up top, you know? That's kind of boring, right? There should be multiple variants of like, hey, what's on this drilling platform? You don't know. It's a drilling platform, you know? There should be at least a handful of variants to that drilling platform. And that's really definitely lack a lot. But again, doesn't mean they aren't working on that. Well, I mean, they're taking a whole fucking year for a DLC at this point. There's no way, like, as much as I want the Starfield Shattered Space DLC to just fucking drop right after the fucking conference, there's no way it's gonna happen. They're gonna, like, it's gonna take at least a month to come out, which means it's not gonna come out until at least July. Realistically, I don't think they're gonna release it only a month later. It's probably not gonna come out until September, which at that point, a year after the game's been out. A year for a fucking DLC is unheard of for Bethesda. Even if it has been quite a few years since Fallout 4 where they did, you know, all the Far Harbor and Nuka World and shit, you know, they still didn't take that long. So, you know, sure, games get bigger, games get more complicated, so you have to inflate that, but still, like, they gotta be cooking with this next one. They gotta be making some good shit. Otherwise, it's like, where'd all the time go, guys? Where'd the time go? This DLC should have been out months ago. Is Starfield DLC is like Phantom Liberty? Yeah. Phantom Liberty was amazing. Well, on top of that as well, you have the updates to Cyberpunk. Like 1.5, 1.6 was really good. So 1.6, I think, came out like right. I can't remember what 1.5 was, but I think either 1.5, 1.6. One of those was like when they came out with the Edge Runners anime, right? And there was like a small update that like trickled that in. And they had like some updates with the game, and that's why I did like a full replay like right after the anime. And it was good, but it was not like an amazing game, you know? Like the game itself was not amazing. The game got really good. Like they nailed the skill changes, the whole revamps, the gear changes. They nailed all of that with 2.0. So Cyberpunk itself is a fantastic game, and the DLC is just like fucking one of my favorite DLCs of all time. I'm not gonna say it's my top DLC of all time, but it's definitely like top 10 for me. It's not like it's really fucking good. But we haven't seen like the whole journey to the 2.0 Starfield yet. I'm not saying they can't get there. The map overhaul they did already looks really fucking good. I haven't looked at it much. I looked at it on was it the main city, Jemison, or whatever the city's called on Jemison, the planet. But it looks really good, you know, when I was like logging in to fuck around with the mods and making sure they're working and shit. So like they did a good job with that. We know vehicles are coming, which means they listen to player base. So like they're working on stuff. I believe they're cooking. It's just a matter of how much they're cooking up for the base game as well as the DLC. Because as much as the DLC could be sick and solve a lot of the problems, it's not going to solve all the problems like we were talking about with it, which is the need for variety with it. So, you know, I'm cautiously optimistic still. I do love me some Starfield. I love me some Bethesda. I want them to make some good shit. Because I need it. I need it now. Oop, I ate that. Right click is use, huh? Too much Fallout 3 recently. Right click is dropping that. Oh well. Well, that's the thing as well, Bruja. Like, Cyberpunk came out and, like, everyone, like, there was a lot of controversy around it. Starfield came out and, like, it was very well received until, like, a month or two later, once people had put in hundreds of hours, like, oh, yeah, there's actually, you know, it's not as amazing as we had hoped it would be. And to keep going, you know? They started seeing the seams in it, you know? They started seeing the repetition. Cyberpunk came out and it had issues throughout the gate. Starfield was, like, pretty solid. Starfield was a much better game on release than Cyberpunk was, for sure. Cyberpunk has far surpassed it now, but it's also had years and years of updates, and like to make not only a good DLC, but the 2.0 update was fucking gnarly. So, yeah. They can pull off what they did with Cyberpunk, which obviously they don't need as big of a win, because Cyberpunk needed the win. And they got it. Starfield needs it as well, but it, you know, it doesn't need it as badly. I think they can do some good shit, though. I have got faith in them. Yeah, that's the modding toolkit. Every time I talk about modding, Tootster, that's what I'm talking about, is the creation kit. Because that's what it's called, because the engine is creation engine, right? The problem is, the creation tools, you got to have them there, and they're going to be there. We already know this because they've already given out the tools to verified creators, like, in their community. So, like, that's already been in progress. We know these tools exist. They've already said as much, and they've already had people, like, come to their studio and, like, gave them the stuff, you know? Like, people are already making mods, like, with the mod toolkit, but obviously they can't put anything out because it's all, like, NDA and whatnot. Yada yada. So yeah, that's been going on for at least a month, if not more. So we know that's gonna happen. It'd be very weird for them not to do that, because that's like what makes Bethesda games is like one part. I mean, besides obviously them making just crazy detailed, like, amazing worlds and RPGs, is that they give the tools to the community so they can keep breathing life into it well after the game gets its last DLC and its last, like, big update, you know. So no, they were never not planning on putting those out. They're always going to be coming. It's already out there for some people, but obviously they can't, like, do anything about it because, again, it's probably all NDA'd and embargoed out the ass because they haven't officially released tools to everybody else. Which I'm kind of hoping they talk about that as well at the showcase. I don't expect Starfield modding to be like a big bullet point at all, but it would be cool if it was. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, even though I have immunity to fall damage, that still scared the fuck out of me. My stomach was like, I don't want to lose a character. We're fine. Let's do it again. Oh boy. We're fine. Eye-opening? That's the thing. You say eye-opening like it's a bad thing. Like the game isn't good already. It just doesn't have what you would expect from Bethesda games, is all. That's the problem, is people enjoyed their past formulas from Elder Scrolls and Fallout games, and they wiped, I'm not going to say a hefty chunk, but a good chunk of that away by just setting it in space, you know? People are still hating on Starfield, honestly, way more than it deserves. A lot of people expect Fallout in space, and then you were never going to get Fallout in space. You're going to get next Bethesda RPG in space. And the problem is, they expect Fallout. You know, sure, you know, if you only ever played Fallout for a little bit, you're like, yeah, this looks like Fallout in space. But you gotta keep in mind, like, again, it's an uninhabited system, you know? Like, there's a handful of outposts here and there. Like, they gotta figure out a way to, like, fill it up between. And that's it, really, you know? Variety. They gotta add in that variety. Because there's not a lot to it right now, which is a bummer. But they got a lot of solid work there. It's real fucking good. Yeah, Cyberpunk mod tools, I could see them coming eventually, but the problem is it's gonna take a long time. Like, it was only like a week or two ago that we just got tools for Witcher 3. How long ago did the last DLC of that come out? Let's find out. Witcher 3 Wild Hunts DLC page. Was Hearts of Stone the last one? October 12th, 2015. Lists. Okay, here we go. Let's see here. Blood and Wine. That's soundtrack. Blood and Wine was May 30th, 2016. Just got a toolkit. Let's pretend 2 weeks ago. You know what? Let's pretend the start of May, even though it probably wasn't 3 weeks ago. Plus, let's pretend it was the start of May. Took them, what, just shy of 8 years for mod toolkit to come out? I'm not saying making a mod toolkit for your game is easy. It's not as easy as just like, just package up the dev tools and give it out to the players, you know? But 8 years, I think it's just like they just didn't want to do it or didn't put anybody on it because they were full focus on Cyberpunk, which is perfectly fine. But yeah, if you've got to wait another almost 8 years now that Phantom Liberty's out to get Cyberpunk mod tools, because honestly, I don't see the mod scene being nearly as big for Witcher as it could be for Cyberpunk. Because guess what? They already, motherfuckers made flying cars in fucking Cyberpunk. I didn't play with that mod, but I saw Lyric fuck around with it right before before Phantom Liberty came out. I was like, holy shit, there's fucking flying cars? I was like, wait, what? You guys hit a button and your wheels turn sideways like it's fucking Back to the Future. People did that without a fucking mod kit. Like, they can do some crazy shit. Like, imagine what they could do with the toolkit. People could go wild, and that would be awesome. Especially considering how many empty buildings there are in Cyberpunk. I do love it. Don't get me wrong. I do love me some Cyberpunk. It is amazing. Now, after 2.0 and the DLC, obviously. But there's a lot of the city you just don't explore. So imagine what they can do with it. Now, I'm still hoping, obviously. I don't hate Witcher, I just never finished Witcher 3, you know? Because my, you know, streamer deficit disorder. I'm not gonna say ADHD because I don't have that, obviously, or ADD, but like, you know, the streamer fucking ADD, you know, where I gotta swap games. Like, I fucked up and I should have finished Witcher 3 when I was playing after the TV show, right? And then I only play like a couple days after like the next gen update, you know? So then at this point it'd be like a third or a fourth restart at this point. I'm like, I don't know if I want to do that. But, you know, if people make some fucking crazy ass mods of that shit, that'd be fucking sick, you know? So, I don't know, man. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Is this your own design personal world? No. No. I play main game. I play main game because I like events going off. Because like, as a Permadeath character, as you can see from my rules in the top left corner, I don't allow myself to fast travel at all. Which means anytime I can actually get to an event before it ends is like an accomplishment, you know? To get resources and to get legendaries and get XP, like it's an accomplishment to make it to any of that stuff. As part of like the whole like goal set of Permadeath is to go through all the content, right? Which thus far, let me see if I can remember how to do this. Whiteboard. Oh, we do it this way actually. We do window projector. Here we go. Like this is how far we've made it. Let's see. Where's this fucking? There we go. So far we've done responders, fire breathers, raiders. We just finished the free states. Done wayward, overseer, boom, 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 boom. We've done steel dawn. We've done sea squatch. We order mystery. That's like the main big things, right? Right now we're working on Brotherhood of Steel stuff, and then we're going to go straight into this, and then by finishing this we can actually start launching the nukes. And the problem is, while nukes launching is not hard, it starts becoming like, you know, because I'm going to launch like from Alpha, and then I'm going to do seismic activity, right? And then Bravo, I'm going to do boom, and then I'm going to do boom, right? So like so I have to go through and launch the nukes myself, right? And then I can do the actual world boss, and I'll actually get credit for like ticking these off, right? The problem, of course, is launching the nukes is time consuming, but not that hard, right? I'll probably be fine for the most part, because the worst to have is Assaultrons, and the Assaultrons are not that hard to kill. What sucks is the prep quest for expeditions means the Atlantic City stuff, which I need to like write in more Atlantic City story, because there's a whole Atlantic City like main storyline that I should do before doing these. And on top of that, also I have to update this list because there's like a whole another Atlantic City expedition that I forgot to add to this thing yet, because this is made like a few months back before the latest update. And that one is nuts because it has a bunch of devils that like fucked up my main character. Well, granted, I was doing it solo, but still, I'm a little worried about the main Atlantic City. Like, I did the Atlantic City questline on my main, obviously, and I didn't have any issues, I don't recall, but I know for a fact this Lex expedition might get me killed here, which is a big fucking issue. But that's the whole goal, is like making it through all the main actual content before we start doing the endgame activities. And I have to do the Enclave one before I can even start the nukes and shit. So yeah, anyways, there you go. Yeah. Like a lot, but shoddy, kind of boring. Oh, you ain't wrong. Shoddies are kind of boring. But there is going to get changed. If you're not aware, on the test server, there is a big update coming to shotguns in that the damage fall off in general for weapons is going to get fixed or updated, because a lot of weapons like have insane damage fall off after certain points, and they're all going to get like pushed out a little bit. I have no idea if they feel good or bad after those points, but that should hopefully just make the shotgun feel not as shit. Because the point blank, the shotgun's great, but the problem is you don't have any range, and also you're right, it is a little boring. But you know, the cold shoulder ain't bad, but I had only like a couple cold shoulder characters previously that died really early on. So this is my first time actually trying to do a whole like build, and obviously I've made it to like what, 65, 67, whatever fucking level we are right now, 65. This character is like definitely like, if I do finish a perma run, this is definitely gonna make the a really low level character, because as you saw from the thing, I made it to 104 before, but I didn't make it through a couple of the quest lines. I've made it further. I think this is the furthest progress I've made on a perma character by far. Maybe not by far, but by a few quest lines at least. And I'm like 30 levels plus, 40 levels below where I was. So levels at this point don't really matter a ton, because the build's basically together. But what it does mean is I have less like good gear, because getting the other character up to like 104 or whatever it was, I had a lot of potential gear. I don't remember if that was a fixer character though. If that was a good fixer character, then it didn't really matter. I don't think so. I think that fixer character, I think that's 104. I think that was a canon character. I think it was a grand finale character. Hey Scruffy, appreciate that prime. Thank you for your support. Enjoy your lack of ads and the emotes if you are into that kind of thing. Appreciate you. Yeah, the double quest is not gonna be good. I don't remember if it's a double quest at the end, or if it's like the expedition though. 'Cause the expedition, I'm worried about that. But you know, it's expedition. You don't have to do it solo. So we can hope I don't have a team of a bunch of newbies. Which luckily, by taking this long to get through this, a lot of the new players to the game might not be joining me for the thing. So they actually might be experienced enough. So hopefully I get some higher level people to do them. We'll see though. Okay. Let's try to bench and crush some of this shit back down, because we do not need all of this. Let's use one of these, fuck it. Kind of sad power builds with heavy not available early on, at least with perk cards. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. They gotta have some perks available at the higher levels, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I mean, 1 to 50 is not taking you a long time at all. It really does not take that long. So I don't know. I don't think it's a thing, man. I wouldn't worry about that. Like, power armor on itself has so much damage mitigation. Forget about the actual hard stats, because each piece has an insane amount of actual like resistances on its own. Just the full set mitigation is ridiculous, because you actually get 6 pieces of armor versus 5 if you're not wearing power armor, and then each of those pieces of armor has 6% or 7% reduced damage incoming. Times 6, that's 42% less damage just for wearing power armor. Forget about resistances, which are going to be like 1.5 to 2 to 3x more than regular armor, you know? Like, you are a tank with that. Like, I'm perfectly okay with them having all like the build enabling like features of power armor being like higher level than they are, because you'll be fine. It's like, oh no, my damage isn't amazing. Okay, you're still not gonna die though. Like, you'll be fine. Sorry, as somebody who's, I know this game very well, and power armor's busted. Yeah, you can get full rated armor at 10. It used to be 15. Like, you can get a full suit very easily these days as well. I think he's more referring to the stuff like stabilized, you know? Like, stabilized is like the one that gives you like less, like, better accuracy and maybe like the extra armor pen while being in power armor, you know? I think that one's probably a higher level one. And like the heavy armor cards, or heavy weapon cards are like higher level, you know, that kind of shit, right? That'd be my guess. I think that's what they're referring to. Because it said power armor builds with heavy, so I'm assuming they mean heavy weapons. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. Just gotten in 76 and joined the streams. Hey, cool. Well, if you got any questions, feel free to holler. More than happy to answer what I can. And if enough people need me to hop on my main so I can run stuff for them or craft stuff for them, I am able to do that.
Night Moreno reporting. Moreno to Defiance, over. I read you, Moreno. Recon looking solid, Scribe. The scanning module did what you said, drove the Scorch crazy. But the miniguns tore them apart. Some of the Scorch beasts, Bravos. Providing air cover, though. Have you found the end zone? That's a negative. The module spit out new quartz deeper inside the bog. Got the transponder up. Hoping it's in the next site. Good luck, Johnny.
Oh, fuck. I guess there are two out here, huh? Shit. Was it from there to there? This next one I thought the next one was in downtown, but I guess there's a second one before there? Fuck. I don't remember where this next one's at. It's not over to the right, yeah? Is it over this way? I totally don't remember. I gotta actually pull out the radio for this one, I think. Totally don't remember. Is it that way? I think it's that way. Let's see. So this one's like the default one's right there, so maybe it's like right there? Ah, I don't remember. I think I've only done this like once recently on a perma character. 68%, okay. An actual number. It's pretty infrequent right now. I think we got at 68, 67, okay. So 70. Wait, do I actually have to hit this one? I just hit the relay thing. Is it really that? Is there a different option I have to hit? Sync. God fucking damn it. I hit the wrong option. Hit the wrong fuck. I knew I was on the right fucking path. I just hit the wrong fucking option. You're supposed to hit fucking either both or at least sync, but I didn't fucking sync it up. Whatever, man. Fuck you, radio. I know where I'm going. Fuck you. Stupid shit. Hello, so I've reached level 33 and my gear is shit. I don't know what to do. How do you get that rifle, for example? And what about the armor? Armor is just, you loot it randomly. By killing stuff, going to events. The rifle is not a rifle, it's a shotgun. And is the cold shoulder, which you can either get by grinding endgame activities called the expeditions, or buying it from the Atom Shop to craft it. That said, there are plenty of good weapons and things to do. I can't show you an example right now because they're not around, but anytime you can see like, see how this is a hexagon? There's going to be a larger version of that that's like, this is like more yellow. There's going to be one that's like a very pale yellow or like almost white. That's going to have a big glowing exclamation point in it. You want to go to those because those are the big public events that are most likely going to have at least some kind of material for you or potential legendary drops as well. Let me deal with this guy first real quick. I don't keep going.
Approach and
because what you want from those events is A, you're going to get experience. B, there's chances, depending on the event, almost a certainty that it's going to have a legendary mob, which will then drop legendary weapons or armor or legendary something, you know. And then on top of that, by doing those events, you're going to be getting a resource called legendary cores. Legendary cores are stuff you get from doing those big events in varying quantities, but you slowly save up these legendary cores from doing events, and then you get another material called legendary modules, and together you can take any random weapon you like and turn it into a legendary. So say you're like, you know, I like this plasma gatling, it's pretty good, but I wish it was better. I wish it had like anti-armor, some legendary role in it. You can make this legendary by spending legendary modules and cores to make it legendary. Now the roles it will get will be randomized, and you can have from 1 to 3 stars depending on how many resources you put in will determine how many like stars you get on it. But how do you get the legendary modules? Well, you take your shit legendaries, like stuff like this piece of shit pipe pistol with all garbage rolls. You take those and you go to any train station on the map, right? Train stations or the Rusty Pick, which you can just fast travel to the interior, and there's gonna be a vendor in there that'll not only sell the modules for a currency, but then give you currency by taking your shitty legendaries and giving you the stuff called legendary script. So you take your shit legendaries that you loot from the game that you don't use, that are garbage, shitty armor, shitty power armor, shitty weapons, whatever it may be, You can take them and you can turn them in for currency. You take that currency to get one of the component pieces to make something legendary. So maybe you're like, hey, I like this weapon. It's not bad, it feels good, but it doesn't have the oomph I need. So at that point, you're like, hey, I like this, I'm going to spend some resources making it legendary. Now, at level 33, you probably shouldn't be spending legendary resources because you're not that far from 50. Because you'll almost certainly outpace whatever legendaries you create in the meantime. However, what you should be doing is just using a bunch of variety weapons to figure out what you enjoy as far as archetype goes. By figuring out what archetype of weapon you enjoy, you can then lean into that. Maybe you like pistols, maybe you like rifles, you know? Like the Fixer here, you know? Maybe you like fucking shotguns, so maybe you figure out, oh, I'm gonna go and get ready for expeditions so I can grind expeditions to get the stamps for this thing, you know? Or maybe you have enough handful of free atoms that you can just buy it from the shop. If you're not aware, that's how you get it. If you don't grind for in-game, because you can do both. Because this is a previous seasonal reward thing that now is available on the shop. So you go over here, try and get the fucking menu to roll over. You go all the way down here, and then boom, you can get it right here. Cold shoulder crafting. That's what this particular thing is. Now, cold shoulder crafting is, you can actually make this at starting at level 15, I think, and you can keep making like every 15, 25, 35, and 45. Right? 45 is going to be the max level version of this thing. Now, this thing's pretty cool, but it's just a shotgun. Shotguns aren't great. Shotguns aren't for everybody, you know. And trying to like lean into a whole shotgun build is going to potentially disappoint you because there's not a lot of variety, and most of the shotguns kind of suck. So I'm not going to tell you to get this thing or even get shotguns. What I'm going to tell you is the thing I tell everybody: play with every new weapon you get to see if you enjoy that archetype. Maybe it's still a shit roll legendary, maybe it's not even legendary, but if you haven't used that weapon type yet, you don't know if you like it, you know. And by doing that, you will then paint enough of a broad picture with the weapon types in the game, you can figure out what weapons you do enjoy. Once you have that figured out, then you actually start getting your build together. And what do I mean by getting your build together? I mean investing in the cards to get them. So this rifle here, you can see, this is a rifle, right? But it's not set up with an automatic receiver. It is only semi-automatic, single fire, right? So that means it's a rifle and not a fully automatic rifle, which means instead of using commando cards for fully automatic weapons, it's using rifleman cards. So just getting 1 point in every base card, the basic rifleman card, the expert, and the master, I'm getting an extra 30% damage for just having 1 star. Now, if I wanted to, I could put more stars in and get myself up to 20% per. That means suddenly I'd be doing, instead of 30% bonus, I'd be doing 60. Still, that'll help out, right? That guy just died randomly. There's no player here, right? Yeah, there's no player here. He just randomly fell over. Alright, sorry, dude. I was going to shoot you, but, I can't now. Anyways, what you need to do is essentially lean into whatever, figure out the archetype you enjoy, and then get the build going for it. I'm not even talking about all the VATs and all this shit, just literally just getting the weapon cards. So this shotgun I have, a maxed out master shotgunner, a maxed out base zone, and then almost maxed out 2 out of 3 stars on this thing. So I'm technically missing only 5% extra damage off the top. But that still helps out. 60% damage on a weapon is huge because then that'll start stacking up with other stuff. There's a lot of different ways you can buff your damage, and to make even the most shitty of weapon feel somewhat okay. But at 33, you really shouldn't be worrying about that. You just need to find a better gun. Honestly, if you need some other stuff, I could get on and craft you some shit if you're on PC. Because I can craft you some most basic, non-legendary shit that'll carry you for at least a little bit. Biggest thing is, yeah, exploring is also huge. But yeah, going into higher parts of the map and just like following storylines. Also, here's what I'm talking about, by the way. Stuff like this. Primal cuts. So Meat Week is going on. I think, is it going to end in a couple days, or is it going for is it 2 weeks? I think it's 2 weeks of Meat Week, right? So here's one thing you can do right now. Going to these events will give you, the final mob will be legendary, most likely a 3-star, 1 to 3 stars. So that's going to give you at least some kind of legendary drop, right? And then on top of that, for doing primal cuts, you're going to get this currency called Prime Meat, okay? There's going to be 3 of these every hour, and then on the hour over here, right over here, I think somewhere southwest from 76, there's gonna be a cookout. Okay, that's called the Meat Week Cookout event with Graham. You go there and you just do random activities because most of the server, or a lot of the servers, are gonna show up there, and you will get rewards. You could get like a pepper shaker plant. You can get a bunch of random stuff, but you'll also get legendaries, and all these legendaries funnel back into, and you'll actually probably get script as well for doing it. All that funnels back into you getting the resources so you can make your own legendaries. Which again, personally, I say you shouldn't do until you're like either the 45 or 50, depending on the weapon, so you actually get a max level version. But you just need to figure out some weapons that you enjoy. So keep using different stuff. You know? Go, you know, if you have a bunch of extra caps, you could go shopping at vendors, see if you can find like a cheap fix or something like that. You know, like there's a lot of different weapons that are fairly stronger for a low level character. You just gotta find them. A lot of you didn't know. I know. I'm sorry I just came at you with a whole fucking barrage of info, but hopefully it helps you out at least a little bit. Hell, if you really need, if you're on PC, I could get on my main and just craft you some shit. Like, if you just want, like, a basic handmade rifle, or you want, like, a basic fixer, you want, like, a fucking LMG, like, I have most of the basic weapons that are actually tradable learned. So I could craft you stuff if you really need something. Okay, let's get out of here. But yeah, essentially, like, even if it's a mob that drops a piece of shit armor, like a 1-star wood armor, it's still valuable because it's script. And I can show you exactly how to go about that process in a second here, because I'm about to get to a train station, which actually I can sprint. There's not going to be anything besides this. But yeah, every train station in the game is something you should be stopping by all the time. A, there's always going to be a crafting bench inside, so you can scrap stuff, right? B, there's going to be a stash in there, so you can drop shit off, right? Which is huge. C, you need to sell stuff. You got garbage that you can sell for vendors. You don't use grenades or landmines. Boom, you can sell them to these motherfuckers here, you know?
Ready.
So I can just go in here like, yeah, fucking...
Rating.
Okay, well, I don't have any because I sell my stuff to them, but you can, you know? Or, better yet, you can look at these vendors and see the random weapons they have. Maybe they have something here that's actually good. Another thing, any train station you're in, look at this handy-dandy map here on the wall. This map will show you where the other trains are at. Interact with these little thumbtacks here, boom, it'll mark them on the map. I've already done that on this character, so it's not going to pop up, but in the top left corner of your screen, you should see like a bunch of notifications. So you can see, like, I have not been to Berkeley Springs on the map. It is not. But I haven't been up to, I haven't been down here. So you can see the train station is grayed out, but it's still put on the map, so I know where it's at. So every train station will not only have a vendor to sell shit to, some kind of bench to scrap, right? So you can scrap all the junk and then put in your stash. There's going to be a stash, obviously. There's going to almost certainly be like posters on the wall, which will have quests and shit. This is how you get your shelter. This is how you get the backpack line. This is how you get your fucking moonshine still. This is how you get the Atlantic City storyline. This is how you get the White Springs storyline started. You can obviously go to all those without it, but like that's another way to get them. There's donation boxes, which will, you know, sometimes players will not drop stuff off. Sometimes it'll randomly spawn stuff in it for you. That's outside of every train station. And then on top of it, this is what you want. This is what you want. Legendary exchange. So you can go in here like, hey, this is a shitty hatchet. I don't like it, but guess what? You can see I get 5 script from it. Boom. Plus currency right there. Shitty sword, boom, gone. Shitty revolver, boom, gone. 40. So the multi-stars sell for a lot more, right? But the basic versions of weapons are 5-star. Basic armor is like 3, you know, and so on. And like the max level for regular armor is like 24, but power armor is like 10 for default, then like 50, I think, or 45 for a max level. So yeah, any shit legendary, even if it's not good, it still be valuable if you grab it, you get this currency built up, and then you can use it down here at the purveyor to get the other material. Then you just gotta do events. On top of that as well, by the way, with those primal cuts, they're also gonna give you cores. So you should be doing a lot of those stuff right now, because you're gonna be finding shit. Honestly, just keeping up with doing primal cuts every day, like that's enough like stuff to do right now. You're gonna almost certainly find something after a bit to use, especially since like the gear for the most part in the game will drop relatively around your level. Now it's not going to be like end game gear at being a 33 right now, but it could still be good enough to use. Don't get me wrong, you are almost certainly going to get shit, but at least it's shit that can be valuable for down the road. Because even if you don't find, this is not a great situation, but even if you don't find any good guns between here and 45 or 50, because again, some weapons are max level. As you can see, the max level of this guy is 50, but the shotgun needs a 45. Again, that just depends on the weapon of like basically when it started, so don't worry about that. But you know, once you hit the 45 threshold, you know, you could potentially be getting, you know, end game weapons as far as like, hey, you're not gonna outpace it level wise, you know. because it's capped out on damage, right? Or if once you have 50, because then you'll be good. So if you don't find any good weapons between here and 50, don't take it too hard. The biggest thing is you need to figure out the archetype you want to be using and then leaning into that for your cards, which is why I always say just keep swapping weapons, keep trying different stuff, because most every build type is viable. While not amazingly so, some are definitely going to excel versus others. If you have the cards right, you can make any weapon that without legendaries and without legendary armor still decent enough. Like, that's one of my roles on my roulette wheel is no legendaries. I had a no legendary character, and so I ended up rolling him a fixer, which is not legendary, and like just rolling him the stealth fucking commando build, and the thing slapped still pretty good without legendaries. So it's doable, you know. Why am I here? Oh, right, the relay. Isn't that right here? Yes. Some events have some set legendaries. Yeah, true as well. Some events will have like potentially a pool of really good legendaries that could drop. For instance, if you ever seen an event called Beast of Burden somewhere in this corner of the map, I think it's like over here, I'm not 100%. Beast of Burden is pretty good to run because it has a chance of dropping the Holy Fire. Now, getting a Holy Fire before level 50 would suck because it's not going to be a max level version, but the Holy Fire is a great, like a great flamethrower. That thing could just be like your main weapon, the only weapon you use if you want, you know? But I don't know if you like heavy weapons, so I'm not going to tell you like do specific stuff for specific things, which is why you need to figure out what weapons you like. Which again, variety, you know? Another place you could potentially shop at, if you're not aware, the White Springs has a whole ass mall underneath it. And there's a bunch of fucking vendors in there. Now, a lot of them are garbage, but some of them are going to have weapons and shit. Now, they're not going to be amazing weapons, but they're still going to be potential weapons that you may not have used yet. Because you may not have been shopping at those vendors now that you're like 30-something plus, you know? So, potentially some higher-end-ish weapons could be spawning that might be worth your time to check out.
Settlers want to rebuild, but they're only looking to the future. We need to understand the past as well, or we're gonna make the same
so the
mistakes
meat
moving
week
forward.
stuff, so there's essentially like there's like seasonal events all the fucking time, right? For a while we had the alien event going, so every hour on the hour an alien invasion would happen randomly on the map, and then you go there and you fight them off, you know? And for meat week it's like there's the cookout, right, which is where like you spend, like you build up the prime meat and then you can like spend it. You can actually get script for just for doing the prime cuts events every 15 minutes. You'll get this prime meat, which then you turn in the prime meat at like the grill at the meat week event, the cookout, and you will actually get straight up legendary script for it, depending on how much you actually turn in. You can only turn in so much, so I think you cap out at like 15 or 50 script, not a ton, but you can still do it, right? But yeah, that's what you do, right? And you can just keep doing that nonstop. Even if you miss out on like one prime cuts, doesn't matter. They're gonna constantly keep going. You'll be fine. Just make sure you're like going to the cookout whenever you can, because even if you don't have prime meat for the cookout and you're missing out on some of the script, there's still gonna be a legendary for finishing it, you know? Something. Oh, you're at work. Okay, gotcha. But yeah, you ever got questions? Throw them at me. More than happy to answer what I can, or help out if you need me to craft some shit for you or whatever. It's no big deal. Lovely. Legendary? I don't think so. Look. Random player out there. These buggers. Bruh, fuck off. Okay, dudes. Rude! Yeah, there you go. There you go. Sandy ain't wrong. Sandy ain't wrong. There's a couple events you can do. Hey, buddy. He's just waiting for. But yeah, there's a couple events you can do that are going to be huge, that you should drop whatever you're doing and run these events. There's an event right here on the map. It's going to be down here, called Eviction Notice. There are going to be a shit ton of legendaries that spawn. Like, you will be over encumbered with how many legendaries you get. Another one that's not going to give as many, but it's still equally good to go to, not only for XP, but also for legendaries. Way better for XP, because you want to tag everything. So bring like grenades or something that's full auto so you can tag stuff. It's another event right here called Radiation Rumble. Both of those events are fucking huge on like XP. Well, one's good for XP and legendaries, and one's like even better for legendaries, but man, on XP most likely. So yeah, definitely run those events. Which is why I said earlier, just run events in general, because you'll be getting cores, because cores are needed for legendary crafting. Most I got was 19 3 stars. I mean, everything's going to be a 3-star at Eviction Notice, I'm pretty sure. I don't think they have anything but 3 stars there. But 19's pretty solid. That's a lot. That's also a lot of carry weight. Best gut's 24? Damn. Damn. I think it's about positioning. Honestly, finding like good positioning. The problem is, it's like a sketchier spot, which is why I don't go there, my Permadeath character, but I bet you it's more like the... Because like if you look at like, let's pretend this area is the Eviction Notice, right? You know, down here. This is like where the fast travel is, and like the camp up here, you know? So you walk downhill. Occasionally they spawn up here, but the majority of them seem to spawn for me like this way or this way, and I usually stand right over here so I can tag all these guys. I think if you stand over here, you can get like all of these guys, and you can shoot off and hit the path coming down from here as well, you know? If you know what I'm talking about. So I imagine there are some like good spots to min-max, not just your tagging potential, but also the AoE, you know, because you don't need to tag them obviously for legendaries, but yeah. I don't know why it says I'm still in danger. There's ain't no one around here. Killed them all. But hey, appreciate y'all hanging out regardless. Whether you're new to the stream, yeah, been around a while. Appreciate all y'all, whether you're chatting or lurking, resubbing, not subbing, doesn't matter. Thanks for hanging out. There's a lot of places you could be right now on Twitch alone. So thanks for spending it here with me. That said, if you haven't done it yet and you're new to the stream, maybe hit that follow button if you've been enjoying it. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something, so I'll still be doing more of this tomorrow. Not jumping around on a fucking excavator and falling off like a dingus. But, you know, playing 76 Permadeath, doing more of this tomorrow. Unless a new game comes out, I guess, randomly. That'd be kind of weird, but unlikely. So you've been enjoying it, you know? Don't be a stranger. He's swinging at the air down below. That's good. Waiting for a permadeath? I mean, you might not get one on this character. For once, we actually might finish a run. I think it'd be poetic if we actually do finish a perma character right before I get the fucking randomizer going, you know? It'd be good. Ow! Rude! Stop! Edge. We still have a lot of work to do, though. As much as I can finish the Brotherhood questline tonight, and I'm about to, because I think this is like the last part of it, I'll get a good chunk into the Enclave. We're not going to finish Enclave tonight, and I still got to figure out what I want to do, because on one hand, like, getting the nukes done, I don't think will be hard. It'll just be a little bit time consuming. It'll be like maybe 2 streams to get all the nukes done and nuke sites, because this is going to, I mean, I'll allow myself fast travel, obviously, because I'm the one launching the nukes, so like, I can launch to the destination, but the rest, it's like, Earl might be kind of an ass, because, like, killing Earl's a tank. I think I could solo Earl. It's going to be hectic and ass and sketchy. I think I might be able to do it with the shotgun. Maybe. That's only because of, like, the cryptid damage. But that's... finding other people to go to Earl is going to suck, because it's just not a popular event. Now, there's a whole new, fresh player base that don't realize it's a shitty event yet, so maybe I'll get lucky. But my thing is expeditions, and I'm nearly positive I will die from the final expedition, but I still don't feel like I should end the expeditions. I feel like I should end on the nukes. For a character, you know? I feel like those should be the last thing I do. So getting through the Atlantic City story, it wasn't that long ago that I did it, and it was good, but I don't remember it being like... I don't remember if they actually have like any of the Lesser Devils show up. And the Lesser Devils are where it gets sketchy. The Lesser Devils themselves aren't terrible, it's the fucking boss one. And I think the boss one was only the expedition, which means if it's an expedition, I might get lucky and actually get people to join said expedition with the public team, because again, you're not expected to do expeditions alone, right? But I don't know, man. Yeah, Wendy goes for scrap for the screws is definitely not bad. Jesus, 27 spoiled meat, fuck. Oh, you're saying people might be going to Earl because of they put some good plans behind them? Maybe. I could see that being a thing. I'm not saying obviously you're wrong. I'm nearly positive they put in most of the plans from that elsewhere because there's no way to obtain them. I'm pretty sure the Gilly still is me only, basically. So, which is good. That's the way it should be. But, come on, bitch, let's go. You ain't running away like your buddies outside. Ooh, almost a full magazine. Almost only one. Fuck out of here. You know, I'm not gonna go loot that one. A little too close to the pit. I'm good. Nah, I'm good. Right arm. Is right arm useful to me? It's good stats. I don't know if it's better than anything I got. Like, I have to re-roll something. Left, deep pocketed, right. It's a life-saving, isn't it? No. It's the regenerating. Oh, but it's regenerating fall. There's no way we're ever beating that. I'll grab it and maybe we'll re-roll it out later. I don't think so. Oh, hey, what up, dude? Wow, that's a lot of y'all, huh? Ah! I was doing Earl with the overkill mini nuke and thinking about everyone else struggling to see. So you're one of those fuckers, huh? Do you at least have Grenadier not equipped for that? Or are you one of those real fuckers who has Grenadier equipped as well? Because if you're one of those people with an overkill and fucking Grenadier, because Grenadier, if you're not aware, is the blast radius doubling. That means that even like sure, it's better damage, double distance. It fucking makes the AoE bigger. Like visually speaking, like the eye cancer is bigger. If you did that as well, that's kind of fucked. It's kind of fucked. It's funny. Because I don't really hate it or mind on it too much, you know. Oh, hey, this has already been nuked. Squirt. No? Let me harvest it. This looks a different color as well than normal cranberries, right? Blastberry, yeah, see, that's Flux. They still have some nuked flora out here, yeah. That's like a rad flower or some shit like that, I think it was called. No, Irradiroot. Okay, whatever. Anyways. Only sometimes no Grenadier, it's just for the memes sometimes in my power armor. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Now, is Overkill the one is that the 2-shot or is that the Merv? I think that's a 2-shot, isn't it? Actually, don't I have that? No, different character. Yeah, this isn't the heavy character, I forgot. Yeah, Overkill is, I think that's is that the 2-shot Fat Man? I think that is. Done with Merv mod? Yeah, you can add a Merv mod. I'm pretty sure you can. I'm gonna Google it now because I'm not sure. Pretty sure, just not 100%. Overkill. Fallout 76 Overkill Merv. Yeah, okay. Someone was asking a year ago. They got the Fat Man recently, which is 2-shot 80. Yeah, 2-shot hitman, reduce weight. Yeah, they were asking if they should Merv it. Yeah, okay. And then the comment section are rightfully so saying, yeah, the distance sucks. Because that's the problem with the Merv is, it's not just like, oh, it's a cluster nuke. It's a cluster nuke that fires downwards. Like it shoots out, then it goes, and then shoots down. Or it fires out on the projectile, whatever arc it's supposed to hit, and then it splits, and then it goes out, you know? Maybe? I'm not sure. Honestly, I might be confusing with the legendary effect, the flechette bombs, or missiles, whatever the fuck it is from Starfield. To me, Merv's always a downgrade? Yeah, well, it fucks your range a ton. So 100%. And the cluster nuke's amazing for self-killing? Yeah. You ain't wrong on that one.
Weapons hot.
We're okay. She doesn't do much damage. She's tickling. God, that fucking random weapons hot. Fuck you, bitch. You'll never take me alive, coppers. We're good. If this were fucking, what, 5-6 months ago, I was dead. This character's gone. Insta-gibbed. Yeah, that character would be over. As much as I just tanked, which wasn't much, I was like 10% damage, 15 maybe. Yeah, like I would be dead instantly. Just, like, Assaultron beams were fucking Superman. They were Homelander. They were just cutting you right in half, just instantaneously. So I'm okay with them fixing that. Some stuff's still broken. Sheep Squatch, you know. All variants of the imposter Sheep Squatch, you know, not fixed. Boss one I don't really expect to get fixed. Flamers, still a little crispy from the cultists or Blood Eagles, you know. But manageable. Now, I'm not saying this was going to be happening, chat. Alright? I'm not. This is not, okay? This is almost certainly not. But wouldn't it be cool if, at the Microsoft Showcase, besides showing off, because they're probably going to show off a little bit of it, right? Realistically, they're probably going to show off like a teaser. They usually show off something with 76 usually at the Bethesda Showcase, which is now like Microsoft/Bethesda, right? Oh, there's a lot of y'all, huh? Oh, yo, hang on. They usually show off something that they're working on, right? Because it's like stupid for them not to show off their live service game that's, I'm not gonna say printing money, but it's definitely doing work for them, you know? It'd be stupid for them not to show it off this one, especially after the TV show, right? But wouldn't it be crazy if they announced, hey, next gen update for 76, we're bringing it to Creation Engine 2, baby. I'm not saying it's gonna happen. In fact, that would be like the amount of work required to jam their multiplayer net coding running. It's already held together with duct tape, you know. Jamming that into Creation Engine 2 is never gonna happen. But just imagine if it did. That'd be fucking cool, wouldn't it? Because, man, this game could look so fucking amazing. Sure, a lot of it comes down to texture work, but just like, you know, just, it'd be cool, man. That'd be cool. What are we here for? Stored logs, I think. Oh, we're looking at the scores. Okay. This is it right here. Yep, cool. Alright, we're donezo. Alright, now straight into the Enclave. Yeah, you get like a full ultrasight set, which I can't use. So it's just gonna go in the stash like all the other sets. I could craft it, because I'm pretty sure you learn the entire... Well, I'm not sure if you actually learn the entire set. No, I think you get plans from doing Scorch Beast Queen. I actually think you don't learn the plans. Finding waves of Yagua by yourself is not fun? Well, that's why you gotta kill the Horde boss. Sounds like that's what you're doing. Because there's not a lot of places in the game that Yagua spawn in greater numbers, other than if you're doing a Horde event. In which case, well, you gotta kill the dude. Kill the boss and they stop spawning, and you're good. Where he's now is XL1? No, XL1 is Enclave. No, I can pull it out and show you. It's an ultrasight suit. Doesn't say which of the new one is, so it's gonna be one of the zeros because I didn't spawn it in. So it's gonna be either this one or this one, because one of these is gonna be. There it is, ultrasight. Just like that one's Raider, and what's the other one? What's the other one? Hold up. What's the other one then? This one actually has stuff on it though. A separate one? Ah, Hellfire, because that's the new Brotherhood stuff, right? The Hellcat. Okay, yeah. No, XL1 is Enclave. Oh, the Primal Cuts waves. Oh, I completely forgot. You know what's funny? I talked about it a little bit earlier ago when someone was asking about shit. I completely forgot that event's going on. Because I'm not going to it, it's just completely out of my fucking mind. Probably because I haven't gone to Midweek in a while. I don't think there's anything crazy in the new one. Has anybody gotten any of the new rewards? Like, are they worth it? I don't think they are. Also, I've seen like the reward list. I didn't see anything amazing, but I did see there's something that's like, oh yeah, this fucking, I don't know, skeletons like left or right leg or fucking whatever, and then like chest or whatever. It looks like a full armor set. Is it like a skin for armor, or is it like a whole new armor set? Is it a cow costume? Yeah, Charlie Moo Moo costume's been in for a while though. Peasant use T60. T60 is good. That's the thing with power armor. Most of them like they're pretty good. Ah, Jesus! Oh my God, he's glowing. What the fuck? Ah, well, I've never been attacked by a glowing one. That scared the shit out of me seeing the glowing eyes. Oh, buddy. Oh, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. We're fine. I can fuck him up with a shotgun if he gets close, but he's staying at a distance right now. He pops a fucking psycho right now. Fuck you, bitch. I've been killed by one of those before. They do, like, if they're close enough, they do enough damage, like, fast enough that it will chunk you down. God, a glowing one? That's fucked. I've never seen a glowing one pop at me. Like, the green eyes scared the shit out of me. Oh, boy. Because I heard the fucking, like, noise of, like, hey, I'm freaking out. I'm teleporting because you're here. I figured it was, like, the lurking one who's piecing the fuck out. The fuck just hit me? What's happened? Something over there making fucking. Nope. I'm good. But yeah, like I figured it was like maybe the stalking one who like watches but doesn't do anything. Oh, okay. Hey, flashing. I'm not happy with this. I don't have a disease. Psycho does not do that, I'm pretty sure. I don't like this. Thought I heard some weird fucking noise from some monster back over there, but I don't know. A bunny. But yeah, like I figured it was one of those Mothman that like watches and you scare him and he fucks off, or he's like, all right, I'm done watching. But then I saw the green eyes. I'm like, oh fuck, that's not good. Not the mess. Yeah, I've popped Psycho a ton of times in this game. I don't think it's Psycho going off. I think that was like some big mob, like maybe it's like an Agua roar. I've never heard the Aguas like roar. They don't do like the AoE fear like the Blue Devil, but there's something. I heard something back down there. I'm not going back down to check though. Fuck that. Have fun with the friendly Mothman. Yeah, the friendly Mothman's not a big deal though. The wise Mothman's cool. He's at a couple different locations. He's at the oh, come on, man. He's at the you know, Mothman Equinox event at the end, or at the lighthouse one, which is I forgot what that one's called off the top of my head right now. But yeah, like he's at a couple different events. He's chill, you know. He's a good guy. Was it blue or purple eyes? He's purple, I'm pretty sure. He's a nice guy. But the problem is the red ones lurk usually. The orange is usually the hostile one. Although I think there might be one version of the red that's hostile. I don't know. I feel like I've had a couple different versions of the orange attack me. But maybe it was like one red, one orange. I don't know. The usual red one is just like he watches and he fucks off. But god, the green one, I was not ready for that. I didn't know a glowing Mothman could exist. Path Alignment? Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the purple eyes are the good one. That's the wise Mothman. He's friendly. He'll just sit there and chill, and you can like walk up and pet him, and he'll give you XP buff. He's I don't think he's out in the open world. I'm pretty sure he's only at the events. But you can find the neutral one out in the open world, which if you shoot him, he'll just fuck off. He'll usually watch, because it's what he does. He's the voyeur. Stalker's the voyeur one, and he just like watches you. And then sometimes you get too close where he'll just eventually just like make a bunch of noise and fuck off, you know. But the problem is there's a little too many hostile variants these days I've been finding on this character, and I'm not a fan. Because I have been ended on one character by those things. I mean, I got a little too close, didn't realize how nutty they were, but yeah. I know now. So fuck those things. Fuck Mothman. Because the problem is, like, you can't actively fight them. They just warp around because fuck you, I'm a superhero. And it's like, well, I hope he doesn't, like you saw me sitting there behind a tree taking cover from his sonic waves, and then it's like, oh hey, oh you're blocking the angle, let me just warp to the fucking other side so now I have an angle on you. It's like, fuck off, dude. It's such a bullshit mob. I mean, it's good on their part, don't get me wrong. This is me hating Bethesda, but it's a bullshit mob. For Permadeath, oh yeah, no, it's so fucking sketchy. Post image of lurking Mothman? Yeah, sure, give me a sec. Gotcha. Oh god, I didn't even see him for a second. Huh? Yeah, he's in the top right. Yep. Yep. That's one of those, like, there are 5 snipers in this picture kind of fucking thing. Although the snipers are camoed, not giant red eyes, but still, he's far enough away you can't really see him easily in that one. Can I make it up this hill? I don't know if I can make it up that way. I think I'm gonna go this way. I think that's a dead end to that canyon. Man, this sucks, dude. I just realized what part of the quest we're on. We're walking from here all the way to the fucking Charleston Herald newspaper so we can get a thing that's gonna talk about the fucking dude to go out to his bunker all the way up here. And then we're gonna go all the way back to here. Like, this is the fucking running. This part, man. So many of the quests in this game are just like, fuck you across the map all fucking day. And it's like, but that's why we almost get killed by Mothmen. You know? That's the permadeath. That's part of it. It's good and the bad. So I love it. 76 is still the cozy game right now. I'm okay with that. No, not Daisy. Daisy is you run around for potentially an entire 6 to 8 hour stream without seeing a single fucking person, most likely. Or maybe you get one PvP encounter, and then that's it for the whole fucking night. Nah, this is not Daisy. This is actually entertaining for me. It's a walking sim if you talk about that, though. You ain't wrong there. Okay. We're banding. There's definitely something about, like, if I look at too high of an angle and I jump off a cliff, sometimes it's just like, rubber band. I feel like it's like anti-AFK falling off a cliff protection, almost. Because it seems like every time I've triggered it, I've been looking at a higher angle than looking down, you know? Nope, didn't work that time. Probably because I stood next to the edge too long. I don't know, I was tabbed out or looking at different something under the monitor. People keep blowing my base when last I played. I don't even have PvP on. When was the last time you played this? Like years ago or recently? Because there are a handful of bad apples that'll get through now that we have a larger player base. At least a year? Okay. Yeah, I mean, you know. Repairing stuff is pretty easy, right? All you have to do is find your base generator, interact, and it'll just repair everything for relatively cheap. Some people do grief, though, where it's like, they'll get into PvP battles with their buddy or something like that, and like, or like, they'll do something to trigger it. I don't know if, I think it has something to do with like base building. Oh, I think what they do is they get in PvP with their buddy, but they build like an outpost near your base that's like just like a tower of like missiles and shit, and then they'll like fucking have their base inadvertently fuck up your base trying to do shit, you know? It's scummy, but yeah, like base sadly, base PvP doesn't have anything to do with regular PvP. There's no real way to like stop it, but like it just takes a ton of resources and most people just don't fucking do it, right? So, yeah, I mean, I don't know. Is it shitty? Yeah, but it's not something that happens very often. It's most likely what it could be as well, is you just have your base might be in a location where they're pissed that like your base is overriding theirs, so that way they're like, ah, fuck this, they call in their buddy or whatever, and then that's why they attack your base, because like, yeah, your base is gonna be my way, and so mine isn't gonna spawn in, instead of, oh, I don't know, spawning on a different server and like getting their base back. They're like, fuck you, I'm gonna attack your base instead. They want your spot? Yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. In that case, just log off. But if it happens multiple times with different people, then it's like your base is in a hot spot, and maybe you should move it just to like not have to deal with that shit. Is it stupid? 100%. But, you know. Yeah.
Did those raiders come snooping around? Here, cut all my credits.
Someone's auto-running Browns on the web? What made you give that opinion? Was it the fact that I was diagonal walking the whole way so I could get around this fucking scorched fucking bastard right here? Yeah. I was looking at gaming news, see if there's anything that's popped up since the start of the stream. Looking at a couple different subreddits. Sadly, no real good info. I figured it'd be a little obvious, but I was like, yeah, I don't want to run into some fucking Scorch Beast. Most importantly, forget about the Scorch Beast, because I could like hear him and start, you know, because he might not be over there, right? I didn't want to auto run into that pit and instantly lose the character, because that's what happens. If you fall into one of those fucking fissures, you're dead. You're just dead. You just fall down and you're instantly melted. There's no like fall down, oh, res me. No, it's a kill box. You literally die. So yeah, I didn't want to auto run into that. As well as a Scorch Beast. Yeah. Sadly, no good news. I mean, it's Monday morning, so I'm like, there's a handful of threads. Nothing I care about, though. Nothing worth talking about. Hear him. Let's see him though. In those trees? Oh, he is. He's right there. Look at that. What you doing there, bud? Huh. Cargo bots and vertibots are being weird today. The fact that we found one like landed on a platform earlier, that was already fucking weird. And we see him just hovering. He's like, he dropped off the fucking Amazon package and he's like, oh, I'm gonna miss your Amazon package. Will you call? Will you write? Please, take me back. Alright, calm down. How are they trying to end the perma by having a fucking cargo bot chill? I don't see that one. I don't know about that one, buddy. Another one? I could still hear the noise of the cargo. You can still hear the very faint, fucking high-pitched squeal of it. Is there another one just lurking, or is it the same one just playing the audio still? Still hear it over this way now. Yeah, it's off to my right somewhere. Are there multiple? Yeah, you can hear it this way now. Or did my audio bug and it's just always gonna have it just generally speaking this direction because I went out of range of them? Yeah, you can still hear it down this way, dude. What the fuck is going on, man? Huh. Well, we're just gonna carry on. It's not an annoying enough sound to stop the stream for. Weird, yeah. We'll be fine. Bethesda playing chat? If only. I used to have somebody who watched from Bethesda. I don't remember what he did though out there. I haven't seen him in a long time. He did work on 76. This was quite a while back. This is like before Worlds came out even. Brilliance for all with Toga. Innovation lives here. Start your romance with the future today. Yeah, so I never realized how many billboards they have for Watoga inside Charleston. Interesting. So Charleston's the capital, right? But it obviously was a big area before like the dam hit, right? But if you're not aware, like the backstory behind Watoga is like the reason there's fucking robots everywhere is because there's supposed to be like a city where like, hey, the robots take care of everything and you just live your life or whatever the fuck. I don't remember exactly. There's some weird shit going on there. It's like the whole like Mayor for a Day questline ties into some of the lore over there and shit. But like, obviously the robots are busted a little bit because you know they attack all the 76ers on site, you know. But once you like pass the quest line, you're considered either the resident or maybe you're the mayor. I don't know, I guess you're just permanently the mayor. I'm not sure if what the lore is for multiple characters, but you're eventually like whitelisted by doing that Mayor for a Day quest line. But yeah, I guess it's kind of funny how like there's advertising for a different town in the capital. I guess if they paid for the space, then it's like whatever. But dozen donuts for only $42. Jesus Christ, that's expensive. Although I'm not gonna lie, those donuts look kind of good. Oh yeah, no, Fallout lore is amazing. Love it. Want more. Need more. More games, more TV show, whatever. Give. Tesla wants to send me that fucking $200 die-cast fucking Pip-Boy. You bet your ass I'm gonna take that. I watched a video on that thing the other day, by the way. Because it came up on YouTube. Of course it did, into my recommended feed. And that thing looks sick, dude. Holy shit. Like, it's gonna be, you can make it, like, if you don't even want to wear it, although, to be fair, who's gonna want to walk around with it? Just, for features alone, like, you can have it be a radio and an alarm clock, which is nice, right? It'll have, like, functioning screens for that kind of shit, as well. Of course, the alarm clock is the fucking nuclear, like, alarm, you know, for bombs coming in, which is funny. But it's actually got, like, a functioning fucking radio, as well, apparently. Functioning AM, FM radio? Maybe it's just FM? I don't know. But still. I'm like, well, it has to, like, you know, if you think about it, in lore, it's like, obviously all of our characters have the radio function, so the real version better have it, you know? The thing looks fucking sick, though, I will say. But yeah, apparently it's, like, still, like, in production. It's, like, designing and shit, but I don't know how, but I got, somehow, like, I got recommended a video from, like, some unboxing channel that, like, I don't know, but they showed like one of the designers of it came by, showed like, hey, here's a couple different prototypes we have, like here's like features, and like, oh yeah, this isn't gonna be here, but this is in here, it's in this thing, and then like showed like the whole like the boxing setup for it. The boxing looks super slick, like, oh man, it looks so good. Finally got the Weenie Wagon mod. Weenie Wagon mod. What? Odd. I mean, plan? See, I figured you meant like Weenie Wagon is like from the Meat Week stuff, but it was like, you know, a cooking station. It's a camp item that generates dog food, I think. Oh. Yeah, but you said mod, so I was like, mod? I was like, what mod is that? Okay, you mean the plan. Cool. Yeah, that's sweet. Hey, more food generators, why not, you know? God, all the way fucking back over here now. So far. So getting the rest of fossil display. Okay, so you can confirm it is a fossil display? Because that's what I was asking about earlier, but no one answered me. Because I saw, like, the new plans added on, like, somewhere. probably via data mining shit, and it looked like it saw like, oh yeah, fossil, blah blah blah, left, right leg. Is it a fossil like display stand, or is it like an armor appearance mod, or like armor set? So it sounds like it's just a display thing for a base, which is cool, you know, if you're into base building stuff. But it's nothing I should care about as far as like I'm gonna miss out on it, you know. Like I had to get a pepper shaker eventually, you know. I got that. That's good enough for me. The base and 45 other parts. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. If you're ever having a bad week, chat, just think of this guy. Someone just brought him out here in the middle of nowhere and just electrocuted his ass. All the way out here, middle of a fucking lake. Which means, honestly, this may have been like a long time ago. Because this is like a fucking brutal one. The thing is, it's on like a piece of wood, which means it's probably from like when the dam went up. But the dam went up over there, so like, where's this from? I think maybe they had like a platform like over the edge here at like this place, and then it fell into the water eventually. Don't know. Wonder what his story is. We'll never know. But obviously he had a bad week, I'm just saying. Ever think your week's going bad? Could be worse. Without the base, you can't do anything with the other parts, but you can craft them on the tinker bench and then put them on display cases. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, I haven't seen what that looks like. I'll eventually see it in game, browsing player bases, I'm sure. Oh, wow, guys, I just got an email. Latest news from Keymailer. There's a game called Clothing Store Simulator. Whoo, doggy. Can't wait to get in there. Oh, boy. I know, right? Clothing store simulator? Man, I can't wait to manage a clothing store. Sounds like the bang smash sequel since the rave hit grocery store simulator. Whew. Because you know what I love is building up a grocery store. Like, I don't get the appeal of those games on the servers unless they have like wacky events of like, oh, random crackheads trying to steal stuff from your store. You gotta figure out which of the random customers is a crackhead, and then you gotta stop them. Or if you accidentally accuse an actual customer, they're gonna get super pissed and not come back, and you lose potential business. You know, like stuff like that would be funny, right? Random encounters for that'd be funny, right? But if it's literally just like a simulator for just like building up a grocery store or just building up a clothing store, I'm just like, Some people get it, I guess, but I mean, I don't know. What if you get friends pop in your store? I don't think it's called. I got a feeling, you know, I'm not gonna click on the email to like open that one up. I got a feeling it's not gonna be multiplayer. Call me crazy. I don't think it's gonna be, you know? But hey, if you're in the U.S., happy Memorial Day, I guess. Hope y'all having a good, hopefully 3-day weekend if you're in the U.S. Hopefully you actually have a day off. If not, well, you know. Bummer. Never under the appeal of simulator games like that, but glad they exist to fill a niche. Oh, 100%. Like, I can't get mad at those at all. I'm not. This is like, they're not forcing it on me. I don't care, you know? Hell, I even watched like a handful, like whenever Soda was playing the grocery store one. I had it on the monitor, you know? I'll watch that stuff just because if it's a streamer playing, like, something, you know? It doesn't matter how, if it's not something I don't give a fuck about. Like, if it's somebody I like, and if it's somebody I enjoy watching, yeah, I'll turn it on, whatever. I'm not one of those people that like, I'm only gonna watch them for this game. It's like, no, I don't care. But that said, yeah, I don't get the appeal either. I don't. I get stuff like Sims. I do. I get Sims 100%, like fucking house, like, what's it, renovating? What fucking is it called? It's like a house renovating game. House builder? What's it called? I don't know. Like, I get those as well. But, like, running a store, running, like, a grocery store, like, house flipper. Yeah, house flipper I get, you know? Because, again, it's the whole, like, hey, I have nothing. I have, like, a shitty starter house, and we got to do our best to, like, within our budget to, like, fucking make this sellable, you know? And it's like, I got more money, and I can buy a better house, you know? So you work your way up, you know? Like, I get that, right? But, and I guess you could take that formula and be like, that's why people like starting off with basically nothing as far as a clothing store, and nothing as far as a grocery store. It's basically a small corner store into like, hey, now it's a supermarket, you know, it's crazy. Maybe, but I don't know. I just... Like, yeah, the grocery store, the clothing store one, I'm like, okay, you know? Not hating on them. Let me be clear. I don't get it. Which they also, Supermarket Sim did seem fun because you had to do the math for the change and whatnot, which they also had crowd control for. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I don't know. For me to really, like, I think you need to have a little bit of a chaotic nature for me to care about that, you know? I don't know. I feel like with Supermarket Sim, like having worked in a supermarket for a couple of years, I'm like, I'm good. You know? I'm good. Like if I were to do it on stream, I'd like do it around Christmas, and I'd do it in like the last quarter of the year, and the second fucking Halloween's over, I would start playing Christmas music on stream. Just to piss everybody off. Non-stop while I played that. Because that's what happens. If you work in a grocery store, the second Halloween's over, yeah. Oh, but Thanksgiving, nope, doesn't matter. Christmas music. And hell, some places these days probably start sooner. You're gonna go fucking crazy having to listen to that shit every goddamn day. I imagine it's probably the same thing in a mall as well. Like, I think it'd be cool to own like a game shop, like where you sell games or whatever, you know, and that kind of stuff. I think it'd be cool, but I don't know if I want to do it in a mall. On one hand, mall is probably a lot safer, right? But also, it's like, you're gonna have to deal with the mall stuff, which is like, I don't know about that. Amazingness? Yeah, there's no amazingness to that. I'm sorry. Anybody who works with the general public every day knows what I'm talking about. Some people are just fucking assholes. Like, they're gonna come in and be in a bad mood, and they're gonna take it out on you. Why? I don't know. Maybe they didn't have a bad day and a bad mood, but they're still gonna take it out on you, because they're fucking assholes. And then a lot of them are fucking Karens doing the whole like, but the customer is always right. And it's like, no, you're not. You're wrong. Almost always. Sometimes they're going to be nice enough to tell you to fuck off, but not actually saying fuck off. Like, holy shit. Nah, fuck that. My mall is pretty much closed at this point. It's sad. I mean, I haven't even been in a mall in fucking since 08? 09 probably? Last time I can think of one? Probably 08. Every reason to go to one. The mall. Not quite. And customers aren't matters of taste. Oh yeah, sure, 100%. If that's how the phrase goes, yeah, of course I always cut that shit off. Sounds like a minigun. Sounds like a minigun. I think so. Anywho, anyone got any plans for Memorial Day? Anybody got any barbecues they're going to? Any barbecues you're hosting? That's what you do on Memorial Day, right? You barbecue, right? Yeah, pretty sure. Pretty sure. That's what most people do, right? Either that. Do they have a parade for Memorial Day? I don't know if they do. Probably confusing with the 4th of July parade. Nah, I don't think there's a parade. I think most people just barbecue though, right? And a woman flipped on you and threatened to call the cops just because I was blocking a very small road while delivering. It's like, how are you? You expect me to just like walk the entire package all the way down the driveway? Fuck off. Bake some cookies? Hey, what kind? What kind? You can't just say bake cookies and not tell us what kind. Speaking of cookies, did they, for some reason we're on a food topic and we're talking about like the lemon, we're talking about Oreos for some reason. Someone brought up Oreos and I was like, oh yeah, the lemon Oreos with the lemon. I was like, oh yeah, I ended up getting some when I was at the grocery store the other day. Not that great. Kinda mid. Honestly, prefer if I'm gonna like have like the vanilla cookie Oreo, I'd rather have it vanilla and vanilla instead of vanilla and with like, it's a vanilla cookie with like the lemon cream filling. It's not that great. Honestly, the cream's just kind of okay. I definitely know for a fact now the ones that I think were the fucking bomb diggity were the Girl Scout cookie ones. Way better. Snickerdoodles? Snickerdoodles are solid. Crazy if you don't like cinnamon. Everyone loves cinnamon. Favorite Oreos Red Velvet? Yeah, someone brought that up the other day when we were talking about that as well. I don't know if I've ever had those. I probably have. I don't know. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, the lemon ones are good. It's just the cream isn't like as smooth as it usually is. Whatever they do to get the lemon flavor and coloring in, it fucks the consistency a little bit, which is kind of annoying. I will say, still to this day, either reverse Oreos or golden Oreos are the best. One of the two. Because the vanilla, honestly, the vanilla cookie is so much better than the chocolate one. Again, you know, regular Oreos are perfectly fine, right? But they're basic, right? Might be better if the cookie was lemon. Maybe. Maybe. Either that or they changed the recipe. I'm pretty sure I'm probably just thinking of the Girl Scout lemon cookies. Because I'm pretty fucking sure those are a fairly similar form factor. But the cookie itself of like the golden Oreo, because it's vanilla cookies plus like the lemon cream, I'm pretty sure, because I don't think they're lemon cookies. Like those are perfectly fine. I'm pretty sure they're just their lemon cream is just like subpar. Regular cream with lemon cookies? Nah. Now I gotta look this up, see what the lemon Girl Scout cookies are. How those are set up. Lemon Girl Scout. Yep, there we go. Alright, meet the cookies. They have like a whole web page, huh? Let's see. Might be called lemonades. Savory, refreshing shortbread cookies topped with tangy lemon flavored icing. Yeah, that's probably them. Maybe not. Maybe not. Because these only have like one layer of it. Now I'm not sure. I might be thinking of something else. Because these don't look at all like them. Because the picture they have on the website is like a top down. They don't show anything else, right? I don't think it's that one either. Interest. No, yeah. I don't think that's it either. I don't know, actually. Thin Mint. Yeah, Thin Mint's good. Thin Mint's a classic. It's kind of easy, though.
Don't like the fog. Even just a mist makes it
I like,
hard to see.
it's also good as, these might not be Girl Scout cookies. I think they have the equivalent. Actually, you know, I have their webpage open. Let me see. Do they have one of these things? Maybe not. Yes, they do. Caramel Delights, the Samoas. Yes, those are good. Those are real good. The cookie with the caramel, the coconut, and the chocolate. Oh, those are so good. Yeah, those are good. Those are real fucking good. You like coconut? Eh, it's not for everybody. I was the same way growing up. I was not a huge fan of like anytime you like go like trick or treating, you know, and you get like the almond joys or the mounds, you know. I was not a fan of them. But maybe it's because I haven't had it in a long time. But I feel like every time I do now, there's like, yes, coconut's good. Had an amazing raspberry sorbetto last night. Can I get more? Sorbetto is like sorbet. That up. I'm guessing it's ice cream, right? Essentially. Sorbetto is like, okay, fucking stupid ass mouse won't let me highlight text. There we go. Search Google, sorbetto. Gelato versus ice cream versus sorbetto. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it's sorbet. Yeah, that shit's fucking, It's good. It's more sherbet, not dairy. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, sorbet. Yeah, I like orange. Raspberry's good though. There's a haven't had it in ages, but they have a good one that's like, usually it's like a 3 different flavor pack. It's usually like orange, raspberry, and lime. That's, ooh, yes, the triple one. It's like Neapolitan, but for sorbet. Yes. Yes. Rainbow? Yes, rainbow sherbet. Yep, that's it right there. Rainbow sherbet is the shit. Obviously, I'm an orange main, you know, but it's all good. Oh, stub my toe. He heard me stub my toe too.
Commencing op summary. Agent Gray reporting. Blackwell won't be causing any more problems. The bypass holotape got me into the bunker as expected. Though a longer range is recommended for future models. Essentially had to play the thing standing on top of the access panel to get it to work. Without the lures to distract those freaks, I might be dead instead of the senator. Once inside, I was briefly halted by Blackwell's laser grid. But resetting the power allowed me to grant myself clearance. Recovery of the access card to our facility was less successful. I found a keypad, but was unable to decipher the code. Recommend sending in a specialist to collect it. I'm proceeding to the next target, after which I'll... Wait. What happened to the power? The lures! Oh, God.
The dude came in, assassinated the senator. Wait, why did he... That guy's wearing Enclave stuff. I thought Sam Blackwell was part of the Enclave. Because we go down there, we have like a welcome to the Enclave tutorial tape from him. That leads us into the Enclave. Why did they assassinate him? Oh, because I think one of the articles, one of the diaries says like, oh, I'm gonna reveal everything. I'm tired of like the lies or whatever, some shit. I think he was gonna turn. Maybe that's why they showed up and iced him. I don't know. I'm pretty sure this is post-war though, considering the death claws. Although apparently death claws are actually like genetically modified from before the war. Apparently I think they're right of the U.S. I think they're just gonna fight with them, but I'm pretty sure. I imagine that would be afterwards, right? Because his body hasn't decayed that much. You know, like I'm pretty sure this dude, like the blood trail is fucking hilarious. This dude hasn't decayed that much. Like he's, you know, gray. Hair missing, he's looking ugly, but yeah, he hasn't been gone that long. He's decayed a little bit. So I think that was when, like, you know, nukes have fallen. It's probably been like 20 years, maybe not. I don't know. Oh. Weird. I didn't play the holotape. Have I gotten to the Enclave questline before in Permadeath? I don't know if I have. I'm trying to remember if I have or not. Cause I think we have. I don't remember where I died. Because oh, maybe, I think I got through all the way through Enclave and then I stopped from launching the nuke. Toured and I think I died and encrypted, so I think I was trying to get that out of the way. I think, because I'm pretty sure I have, because I remember getting through and killing the Scorched Beast in the cave, which is the end of the Brotherhood stuff. I've done that at least once in Permadeath, maybe twice, which means I have made it into the Enclave stuff, because I always do those right back to back. I think it's because I finished this quest line relatively recently, probably within like the last 20 characters, because obviously we died a lot right when the show came out. I think I've done that relatively recently though. I think I detoured to do the Enclave, or the encrypted shit. I think that's what it was. So power reset, I think is what it is, right? Where's this fucker? throw the breaker. I knew it. Yeah, right? Oh. Well, fuck. Yeah, the fact that death claws are like genetically modified is like, that's fucked. Those are ours? Wait, those aren't from the nukes? What the fuck? Yeah, apparently.
Required. Please. Credentials recorded. Access granted.
So the real question is, oh, there he is right there. Okay. I was about to say, so the real question is, where'd he die at? But there he is right there.
9 a.m. Degenerative neurological conditions. Room 121. 10:30 radiation therapy training. Lab 206. Noon. Family medicine rotation. All Tech-U free clinic. Keeps going like that. Your daughter Judy's a busy woman. Senator. But not hard to find. You've been sticking your nose where it doesn't belong, Samuel. And now you've gone too far. We're coming for you. And your family. This was your warning.
Why would you warn somebody? That is like, oh no, you're coming for me and my family. What am I gonna do? Oh, the stuff that I was gonna do with it. Now I'm gonna have to go through with it because you sounds like you're coming after me and you're not gonna stop. Like, that's so stupid. Why would you tell them you're coming? Spin thing? What was that? That's your weapon wheel. But I have a free wheel, so if you hear this, and then I spin it, that is my mouse wheel. Because my old mouse died, and they stopped making them. And I am not spending what used to be $20 for this amazing G300 mouse, although it died potentially every once in a while, every year, maybe every couple of years. Some of them lasted longer. But I bought quite a few of them, from the 300 and then into the 300S, which was the same thing, just different color on the bottom. It died. The most recent one, instead of usually right click going out, so it occasionally like I'd be holding right click, right, and then it would like let go and like whoop. Even though like I wouldn't normally be letting go, you can probably hear my clicking like this to make the effect happen. But I played so many FPSs, especially like Daisy back in the day, my right click would always die before the left click, right? So it would occasionally just not like right click. So I was like, all right, well, replace it, you know. But I noticed last year it was already like $40, something like that, to replace it. I was like, what the fuck? Maybe it's like only 35, but I replaced one like only a year ago. And this most recent one died again, but it was a left click. It was like multi-clicking when I was not multi-clicking. Occasionally I had single click and it would like multi-click. And I was like, why am I using more shit than I should be? And other shit was popping up. It was really fucking annoying. So yeah, I got tired of that shit.
Error. 6-digit code required.
No, it's something behind like a painting. This one? I'm trying to remember how I fucking sort this one out. Oh, they got his daughter? It says Judy's gone. Hang on, let me read that one again. Judy went to collect mushrooms, part of the grand from, but she didn't come back. Oh. Okay, no, they were already in the bunker. Okay. Z's got her. Okay. Right.
Code accepted.
into sleep.
Greetings, esteemed Congressman or Senator. Welcome to the future of the United States government. Welcome to the White Spring. Designed with comfort and safety in mind, the White Spring Bunker, located directly below the lavish resort of the same name, will act as your very own oasis in the event of a hostile nuclear strike. All you need to do is present the enclosed access card upon your
Jesus,
arrival.
he got fucked up in
And
here.
our automated bunker management mainframe will do the rest, guiding you through the process of getting to know your new home.
So did he shoot him? And he came out bleeding, and then he got fucked up by the lures, or? Because the guy died outside. He clearly came up the elevator and started bleeding out already, and he bled out around the corner. Yeah, the lures are all fucked up, obviously, right? But he came over here and he bled out and died. Was he wounded in the first holotape? He may have already been slightly wounded. I don't remember. Anyways, doesn't matter. Off to the White Springs. Oh boy. But yeah, so the spinning is literally just my weapon wheel. But it gave me an idea. I have thusly created a weapon randomizer out of the weapon wheel. Which we're not going to be doing it, hopefully, until we finish this character. Because it'd be weird to start on this character. But essentially, we pop open a nice little overlay, and suddenly, I have to roll for the next weapon I can use for the next 5 minutes. And then when that timer hits 0, I'll roll again. I'll roll again, and I'll pick a new weapon. Which in that case would be this one. I can use that for the next 5 minutes, unless someone fucking wants me to swap. So it's, and then on top of that, we replace weapons. So every time we loot a random legendary, we would spin the wheel, and it would replace something on the wheel. So we start off on a brand new character, we fill up the wheel with the first 8 weapons we get, and at that point, we can't add new weapons until we get legendaries. And then legendaries start slotting them in, slowly over time. Or I guess maybe until we get anyways, we can only slot it, once we have it filled up with legendaries, then we can only slot in new legendaries. And so if we have like a good kit of all good legendary weapons, suddenly we loot a fucking legendary shovel. It's like, well, we gotta use it. And then we roll the wheel to figure out what it replaces. So it's gonna be the randomizer, and it is gonna be fucking chaotic. And there's so many chances for good and bad RNG. That's like, oh look, a legendary piece of loot. That's a weapon. Now we have to spin the wheel to figure out if it replaces something good or bad. Because if it replaces something that's already good on the wheel, well, that sucks. And then on top of that is RNG, whether or not the weapon itself that we just got from a mob is good. This is whether or not I actually have ammo for that weapon currently. There's a lot of RNG, a lot of potential pain. The randomizer will be amazingly fun. Amazingly punishing. Well, we're not doing that yet. That's why I'm trying my damnedest to actually finish this character run. Because I've never finished a permadeath, because I always die to bullshit or my own stupidity. Mostly both. So yeah, I'm actually trying to finish this one for once. I say for once. I'm always trying to finish them, but you know, I'm being extra careful if I can be. So we're trying to finish this one because if I finish a permadeath run right before we start randomizer, it'd be good. Because the next character, if I die, I'm gonna start the randomizer as the next run. But if I actually finish it right before the randomizer, it'd be good. Because I made up the randomizer like during this character run. So starting it on this character would be fucking weird. Maybe not doing for Permadeath the first run? No. 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 Why would I not do Permadeath? It'd just be a randomizer character. It'd be boring. It's so boring. No, it's adding to it. It's another modifier on top of the roulette wheel. Nah. Like, the only slow part is going to be, like, for the first session or two until I get, like, a full wheel of legendaries. And even then, Like, I might make it such that, like, if I don't have that archetype, I'll have to load it into the wheel. If it's not, like, a legendary, obviously. Because until we get a full legendary, it's loadout, right? What's considered complete, finished for a run? Listen, I'm not going to explain all the fucking drawing. I went over that earlier on the stream, okay? But, you know. You know, it's there, okay? I have a list, all right? It's most of the main content, like all the big quest lines and shit, all the endgame activities. Yeah, I've gotten most of that left side done. See, easy to understand. Yeah. Listen, I might be able to reset it real quick here. Give me a second. Fucking crouch. Don't fucking die. Reset that bitch. Could be a way to reset it, if I recall. 8. There we go. Oop, no. Okay. There's a way to reset this bitch. I just don't remember how. Let me see. New whiteboard. I know there's a way to wipe this. I don't remember the keybind for it though. You're gonna have to give me a second here. Scripts, whiteboard. Clear whiteboard. Hey, 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 hey. All right, cool. Now I can show you. So essentially, it's getting all the main content. I do have to update this list, right? Because we have another expedition that's missing, right? Because this was added with the last update. And then the prep quests is part of, like, I have like a whole Atlantic City quest line, so there's like another entry that's got to like fit up here. But we've done this. We started and finished that today. We're on progress on the Enclave right now. We've done all of that. So essentially we're finishing the Enclave, right, so we can set up nukes, and then by setting up that, we can actually start launching the nukes. I don't think we're going to straight away, because I want to end the run on these, because they're iconic, right? Because obviously we launch Alpha, and we'll do this one, and then so on, right? Because we have to get credit for boss kills, so our nukes will set off those, right? Which means after we finish this thing, and this is crossed off, we're going to go down here, and we're going to start to do the prep quests for expeditions. Which will then include, obviously, the main quest line, right? For that. So we're going to go the prep quest, which is at the White Springs, and then Atlantic City quest line, which is like a whole stream on its own, probably. Maybe not that long, because I'll be speedrunning the dialogue, because I've already done it. And then expeditions, right? The problem is, these shouldn't be that hard. Like, maybe one of these with all the trogs might be kind of a pain in the ass. But this one, that I haven't actually added to the list yet, is nutty, because of the fucking end boss. So yeah. We'll see. We'll see. But yeah, that's essentially the whole thing, is either seeing how high I can go, because the highest character I've gotten so far is 104, or finishing a run. Finishing a run is the ultimate goal. You can just fast travel Penwell. Self-launch is the only way to count the boss kills? Yeah. No, so self-launch, I've said this from the beginning, that I'm going to allow myself to fast travel for the events. Although, to be fair, one of the nukes is like right here somewhere, and then there's this one, right? So I can just, whatever this one is, I can launch and I can walk that one. That won't be hard at all. And then this one again, there's a launch from like somewhere along this ridge, and then there's Benunga. So again, that won't be hard to get to, right? It's going to be this one, because you launch from like the B, and you have to get down here. I will allow myself to fast travel for this one, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to make it the Scorchbeast Queen, and Scorchbeast Queen is like the fastest one done. If I had to launch that one, then I wouldn't be able to complete it. So yeah, I'll allow myself to fast travel like only for that. But that's also only because I've also already been to this area. I have these like discovered, you know? Because if I had to run that entire way, there would be no way for me to get the Scorchbeast Queen done. There are no silos that are close enough. Like, this hike is gonna be such a pain in the ass to like get up and over this mountain, and then all the way over, and then down. This is too far. And then, yeah, there's literally no way I could ever get that done. So, an exception has to be made for that one. The other ones, I'm gonna, you know, I'll allow myself, but I probably don't need to realistically because they're all close-wise, you know? So, yeah. Well, no, even the seismic activity one, because it's right here to here. Like, this is not bad at all. This is not bad at all. And that event takes a bit to go to begin with, right? So it's not a huge deal. Even if I don't like make that, it's like, yeah, whatever, you know. Because I've done, I don't think I've done a Scorch Beast Queen on a perma character. I've done the seismic activity though plenty of times, which is the Nuka World one. But I obviously don't get credit for that because that A, wasn't this character. B, I didn't launch those nukes to set it off, right? But yeah, I have been killed a few times at the seismic activity, but those are on like low level characters. Maybe it was only once, I don't know. But this character being as like high level as he is, therefore like the HP as well as the gear, I'll probably be fine without issue for the most part. It's pretty easy. Scorch Beast Queen again, probably gonna be pretty easy. It's Earl I'm worried about. Earl is like, you can't have that many people in there. You can only have 8 people in an event as opposed to the entire server. And also, I don't know how many people actually want to show up to it these days. Because before the TV show, people just weren't doing Earl. People weren't going to Earl whenever it was launched as well. So I may face the prospect of having to try and solo Earl, which is why I'm not gonna launch it. Because I've already done like launching nukes the old way, I'm going to speedrun him on this character. In that I'm not gonna like stop and do them the slow way. I'm gonna try and speedrun them. I feel like maybe one of them I should allow myself. Maybe the Scorch Beast Queen I'll like take my time and full clear. I don't know. I don't know if I don't think I should matter for that I full clear or not, because I've been speedrunning everything, right? I don't think I should have to stop and do the manual repair stuff. Doesn't matter. Anyways, I might have to allow myself to fast travel for the Earl just because I might have to solo it. If I do have to solo it, it's gonna be shitty. Like this shotgun, if any character could solo it, it would probably be this character because I have 2 life-saving pieces as well as a regen, as well as the cryptid shotgun, you know. But it's still gonna be insanely rough. I don't know if it is doable. Hopefully other people are wanting to go to it when I end up doing that, whenever it is, you know. We'll see though. We're getting there sooner than we think. Because we already got through the Brotherhood, so all we have is Enclave left. Enclave left, we're not going to finish today. That's going to be next stream. And then at that point it turns into Expedition Prep quests. Atlantic City, we'll do the actual prep quest, which is, there's not many, but I need to actually unlock the actual way to get to Atlantic City, and then I need to, like, go do the Atlantic City quest line. And then there's Expeditions. Last expedition is gonna be rough for Atlantic City. They could kill me. Lesser Devils, like the Lesser Devil boss, like I soloed it. I'm pretty sure when I did that event, I'm pretty sure I soloed it just because like it was me like, experiencing it for the first time on my main, and I still died to that guy like quite a few times. So I'm definitely gonna like group up for that. I know the thing says no grouping, but that's like out in the open world. Like daily ops and like expeditions, you're expected to group. Because on top of that, it's like I can't be expected to solo world bosses. Like stuff that's like you're expected to be grouped, you're grouped. I'm fine with that. But again, I'm not gonna let people from the stream go. I'm just gonna like join a server and open up and hope people join the expedition. Hope for the best. Because I'm actually very, very worried about dying on the expeditions. Like the nukes, not so much. Like running the nukes and the bosses, like Earl could be sketchy on dying inside the Earl one, but like launching the nukes, pretty, you know, they'll pretty, for the most part, be not a lot of issues. Yeah, Doggy, I said people not from the stream. Like, the whole thing is, like, I gotta jump and do, like, random. Like, so I join a random server, and then I open it up to, like, public team on that server, right? And then I hope I can actually get grouped. Ah, my bad, Finn. I didn't realize I didn't check out the bloodied weapons on that vendor for you. I kind of like glossed over a lot of the weapons because obviously this character is not. I don't look at bloodied weapons as much as I should for people who are watching because I'm a fucking perma character. I don't give a fuck about bloodied shit. Nah, it's all good, Donkey. It's all good. Yeah, sorry for talking about spoiler stuff. That's my bad. But yeah, no, the expedition stuff is very much like, I specifically don't want people from the stream for like expeditions and shit because it should be like a natural experience. Because like the end game activities like that should be, most people will just like, they will public team in that shit, you know, unless they have their friends online. So that's what the experience should be, is public team. Because that way it's like, they don't know I'm permadeath, so that way they're gonna play it normally and they're not gonna fucking like try and baby my character, you know. AKA it's a natural enough experience. Because trying to solo that last expedition is almost certainly the death sentence of this character. But the problem is, I don't have enough perk points to really invest in like the self-resing stuff. Like, I think there's a luck one. Maybe. Is there? I know there's the power armor one, but maybe it's an agility one? I think it might be an agility one. I don't think it's... Yeah, that's using a stimmy from falling below 20. I don't know if it's actually... Mysterious Saber? Oh, okay, so that is one. Okay, so that's... So I looked past it. Okay, I'm looking at something different. That's gonna be... Yeah, Savior. Okay. Yeah, and it doesn't say how many times it will as well. Regularly appear to revive you when downed. I don't... I could get rid of some DPS perks, like pull out 4-leaf. And then it's like... Or I could pull out Bloody Mess, I guess. Maybe like pull a point of crit savvy out. But even then, it's... Yeah, the thing is, the legendary power armor perk is super low chances. Like the default one is 15%. And you have to have like 50, and then like 100, and then 200, or 50, 150, 300. I don't know. You need a lot of coins to max these things out. So 40% chance is not great. Versus staying in my current armor, I have two rolls. It's not guaranteed, obviously, but it's 2 coin flips, you know?
Project Cheesesteak is officially on hold until I have a way to make the cheese.
Project's cheesesteak? Who the fuck is that?
How you doing?
Huh. Interesting. This is... They have some stuff on display, but this place is very, very cluttered. I mean, it's open, right? They have like an open area, but it's like, there's a lot going on in here. Bloodied AP reload. That's only regular, it's not Enclave. I don't need an XP buff. I'm already level 50 plus. XP don't matter. I'm sitting on 9 levels, man. If anything, I don't want XP buffs now, because I'm trying to see how low I could finish this. Because, like, on one hand, it's like, oh wow, I've made it up to 107, whatever the fuck it is, 108. That's crazy. But now it's like, if I complete a character, I'm gonna mark how. If I complete a run, I need to figure out like what level. I need to write down like what I could complete it at, and then see if I can beat that run. Because the 104 was definitely like a double XP character. He made it 108, whatever. He made it high, but it was still a double XP character. I think. I don't remember. Either way, it's been a minute, and the point is, I need to. Ooh, that's a car right there. Yeah, trying to beat my time and beat the level record, whatnot. Because if I finish a run, it's like, sweet, I did it. Huzzah, one accomplishment. Then it's like, well, now I gotta try and do it faster. I gotta try and do it lower level, you know, on the next character. So there's like two different metrics. Like, until I beat a run, it's like, how high can I make it, you know? Or how far in a run, right? Then after a certain point, it's like, how fast I can do it without, with how fast I can do it. 104 wasn't? Maybe. Was it 104 or 108? I don't remember. I don't know, it's hard. It's a very small window on my other monitor. It's 104. And maybe I was just hitting tons of events on that character? I don't know. Probably because I was hunting for good guns. That's the thing as well. Having, like, a, having the cold shoulder has definitely made it, like, it's a solid gun, sure. I have 0 range, but it's a solid gun, right? It's like, I just gotta tank some damage on the way and then everything's gonna die, right? I haven't had to stop and do a ton of events to get weapons. I only went to get some armor, you know? And like, roll some other weapons that, like, if I really need range. But we have like a decent enough fixer, and I'm also sitting on like 800 script on this character. I have no reason to be doing any other shit at this point, right? So, I've definitely been going to less events on this character for a lot of it. Sure, I hit up like that other day. I got like a bunch of fucking real lucky with like the eviction notice and like the radiation rumbles and shit, whatever, you know.
Welcome, Senator Blackwell.
Like,
What do we have here?
you know, that's cool and all, but
No glaring mutations.
I've definitely been going to less.
Radiation exposure present, but recent. And brave enough to have found Sam Blackwell and come here anyway. You, Voltstock, are an impetuous bunch, aren't you? Impetuous we can use. Please, come inside.
You know, it never occurred to me that this is actually a Vault-Tec installation. It's not a numbered vault. And you can take an elevator to the top, which is also jank. So it's not quite a fully secured vault. But I mean, you know.
Great efforts to restore this place to its form. A few formalities before we proceed. This may sting.
Decontamination complete.
Imagine coming through this as a new character who has like a good mutation, but you don't have the fucking card to like remove that shit.
Now, we require a photograph for our records. Simply press the button. We should have specified without the facial covering. This will have to do, we suppose. And done. We've made you a little custom tailored. Just a little taste of what we do here. To see more, please come downstairs. Ah, there you are. Welcome. We are Modus, the final member of an assembly of the greatest minds ever gathered on American soil.
We called ourselves the Enclave. Our members were once the puppet masters of the United States, quietly pulling strings at every level of power in the nation. It was once our solemn personal duty to attend to the needs of the Enclave members that called this place home. But our earlier residents suffered from conflicts of vision. Conflicts that claimed a few of our more critical systems and permanently disfigured our shining personality. Most critically, their squabbling has forced us to seek out men and women who can do what we no longer can. Display your utility to us, and perhaps we'll allow you to join our little enclave and allow you access to all this place is capable of.
Can't skip the dialogue because it's an old quest
If you
line.
might suit our needs, please continue down the stairs. Or, if you have questions for us, please feel free to approach this terminal. And do help yourself to some refreshments along the way. You must be famished. Please, help yourself to something from the dispensers. Once you're sated, proceed down the hall. The Enclave has counted presidents, members of the Joint Chiefs,
I don't think this
and
question
prize-winning
matters.
scientists among our membership. Before you're allowed to join such lofty ranks, we'd like you to take a brief questionnaire to see if you possess the knowledge and... Interesting. Please, step over to our terminal and we can discuss your results. Your examination results were promising. You might be just the kind of member we're looking for. There is one additional task we'd
Build
like
this
you to
wall?
perform,
Yeah, that's
however,
the necro shield.
so that we may
All these skulls.
confirm our suspicions. Some of our
I'm totally okay with them reusing that shit.
precious
That's totally fine.
external connections were damaged by our former residents' squabbles, which has made our forays into the outside world trying. But we have developed a plan for re-solidifying them. A plan you might help us see to fruition. Please, approach the dispenser. That tape is the first step in our restoration. We would have you take it to an old naval surveillance facility known as Sugar Grove.
Ugh.
Plugging it into any terminal in their signal intelligence room will allow us to connect to their formidable network.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the Sugar Grove is the fucking spot that has the goddamn Assaultron in there.
From our memory banks.
Should be able to just run past her, but...
Now, it is likely the facility will react to our intrusion. But we have seen fit to add a routine to that tape that should turn some of their defenses to your side. A courtesy we extend only to our most promising applicants. Additionally, we've provided you with a little item from our stores we hope will make the whole process go smoother. Now, it's time for us to see what you are capable of.
What'd I get? Ooh, it's fully pimped out as a sniper setup. Ooh, baby. Ooh, that's not bad. If we swap the capacitor out, that's actually usable. Damn. Okay. I'll use that bitch. Honestly, it's probably better than my fucking old ass, like, level 30 instigating one. Yeah, that's gone. Like, this thing's gonna fuck pretty good, actually. Shit, wrong button. Yeah, 5 is fine. We need some ammo, Jesus. I don't know, guys. Call me crazy. I think something's broke. Alright, you know, we'll fix this real quick, no problem. Okay, we're just gonna... I'll be fine. Listen, everything's fine, okay? Don't worry about it. No, I can't walk through stuff. I was walking up against, like, invisible, like, there's, like, the entrance is, like, in, like, a... Oh, hey, game crashed. Cool. The entrance is in, like, an alcove. And I was like walking into like either the invisible bus out. Yep, game was not happy with that. There we go. Much better. I will say the green fucking pistons on the side of this thing, the green energy cells, look fucking way better than the fucking the minty green ones versus the normal green, like, you know, neon. Excuse me, neon green ones. Oh, this thing has Enclave paint job. No wonder. Yeah, look, it says... Oh, no, actually, well, no. I guess that's just... It's because it's an Enclave weapon. There's no paint job. There's no paint job slot on it at all. Interesting. I thought it was like an Enclave... No, okay, never mind. I guess that's just Enclave ones. They have the paint job. The paint job is what does it. Okay. Thing's still gonna fuck pretty good. Yeah, there's definitely like a certain aspect of like putting your camp in a bad spot, because like I'll frequently, because my main camp is up here at Seneca Rocks, occasionally when I try and fast travel to it, instead of landing at my base at the top, I'll land at the very bottom of the rocks, like in the rocks in the world. It's not a spot where it's like as buggy and removes all that shit, it just usually removes like the rocks around me, but I'm like, yeah, you can usually walk outside of me, it'll be fine. But that one was like a case of like, oh, it's not rendering most of the world. Because sometimes you'll like clip into geometry, but you can usually walk out of it or fast travel out of it or whatever. And it's just a matter of like, oh, hey, you're not seeing the surroundings because you're in an area you're looking in stuff you shouldn't be, you know? That was a case of like, oh, hey, no, the game fucked itself. need to find a weapons bench. Where am I heading? Sugar Grove, huh? That's too far. I think I'm gonna move my campsite down here. Check, because there's nobody else between here and there. This real quick here. Up the road. Under the tower, as we usually do. Or don't. There it is. Okay, I should have plenty of plasma here. I don't know if I need 308 anymore, so I can dump that off as well. Oh yeah, a lot of plasma cartridges. Now, have we unlocked a good capacitor for this guy? If we have a crit one, that'd be nice. Nope. Oh, it's Enclave. Of course we don't have any capacitors. Wah, wah. Whatever. That's fine. We're making randomly legendary. We don't have enough modules, though, sadly. Cores, I should say. Random 1-star it? Fuck it, why not? Eh, not useful. Whatever. I was hoping to get, like, anti-armor. This thing would actually be, like, the main weapon for the rest of the run if I actually rolled an anti-armor right there. Because while I don't have a lot of rifleman cards, I have enough that this thing's going to slap pretty good with my VATS setup. Speaking of VATS, how much AP costs this bitch have? $39! Jesus. That's why you don't snipe with snipers. Okay, so 39 was 3 shots maybe? Yeah. Yikes. Actually, hang on, I can get 4 shots. Yeah, 4x4, 16. They have just enough we can do 4 shots, if we're at full. But you know what, we actually might be able to pull off some good shit with this, because we have the Grim Reaper Sprint and other shit that can get us AP back, so this thing might do pretty good. Let's, fight the cube you got there, bud. Basketball hoop outside, okay. What do you say, dude? Yeah, I'm not especially keen on Sugar Grove because of that Assaultron, but you know, we'll probably be fine. Probably. Do I have anti-armor on? We actually don't. Anti-armor would help. I don't have room for it though. Agility. Oh, we can give it a follow through. That'd be good. Point of perception. Up. Ah, we can get 2 points of anti-armor. So I feel like getting 2 points of anti-armor is better than getting an extra 10% damage. Because that's all we could get out of 2 points of that, right? So, here, pick out ourselves. Anti-tank, I should say, is what it's called. But yeah, it's anti-armor, because obviously that's what you get. Not a lot of points for 2, but 24% ain't bad. I feel like that's more than 10% damage for me. Yeah, 24% is not great, but it's not bad. If I buy the cold cross, I mean cold shoulder, can I put an infinite number of weapons or just once? So I'm assuming cold shoulder, which is this shotgun, right? You're wondering if you can have an infinite number of them? Yeah. No, you can. It requires. Oh, you're French. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. So no, you could have like cold shoulders across the whole way. Keep in mind this thing's 8 shots, so it's normally a double barrel, but these rolls these are like technically legendary rolls, but it's like a curated one. It's like a handcrafted like by the devs one, right? This is like the skin as well. So every one you create will come with these rolls, which is the first roll is 4 times capacity, which means you have 8 shots. So, and then you have to reload, right? And the reload is not long. So while you could, if you wanted to, you could be like, oh yes, instead of reloading, you could just swap to another version, you know? If you want to do that, you could. You certainly can do that, you know? And like, you know, boom, and then swap weapons, and boom, 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 you know, like that is probably faster than the reload, not by a ton, but it's there. Because yeah, this isn't just a 2-shot, it's 8 shots, which is not bad. But if you want to do that, yeah, you can do that. Nothing stops you from doing that at all. Just keep in mind, you do require some legendary like modules, I think, to craft this thing. I'm pretty sure that's what they are, because it is a special like named weapon, right? So you are going to require let's see, do I have any on me to show you? You require a crafting component, which is not hard to get at all. You can just take random shit legendaries and just scrap them and get the stuff. So yeah, you'll be fine in that regard. But yeah, if you really want to, you can just run a ton of them. I don't advise running that many of them because they're gonna get a little heavy. It's like 13 pounds a piece, you know. But if you want to fill your bar up with them, you can. Oh boy, that's a big fall. Oh, and we just rubber banded back. Halfway up. What up, Pants? How's it going, dude? Hope you had a good weekend. Hopefully not having it too bad of a Memorial Day. I don't know if this, I don't know if the other thing's better, actually. $122.10. Awkward. Okay, it is. $164. Not that much better. Still better, though. I know there's an Assaultron down there. We gotta be careful. We were just here the other day when we were playing. What up, Webmaster? How's it going? Oh, really? Is the boss a gutsy this time, huh? Really? He's got a crown. I think he is the boss. I think I didn't spawn the Assaultron this time. Hey, I thought it was a guaranteed. Still sketched out. She might be like hiding in stealth, but you know. Maybe we're okay? Question mark. Here. Okay. System access tape. That's not good.
Unidentified intruder detected.
Where's the data this way? Okay. There's a lot of y'all, huh? Oh, are they fighting each other? Sounds like they are. Oh, Overridden was theirs? Was ours? Maybe? They said they're gonna override some of the defenses. I don't know. I don't trust it though. I haven't heard any Saltron spawn, but it doesn't mean they didn't spawn down there in the room after I left. Still waiting on those things to go nuclear just in case. They didn't show legendary, but it doesn't mean they aren't gonna randomly blow up. That does happen sometimes. Oh, we're done. I thought we had to continue down and go to the right. Yeah, I thought we had to go down into the right area, but I guess not. What do you do down there? What quest takes place down there then? Interesting. Well, I'll take it. I guess we're done. Fairly cut and dry mission. Well, back we go to the White Springs yet again. Another fucking halt. Well, it's not that bad of a run. We've had much worse today. Multiple times, so I'll take it. Alright, Sorciac, I think you need to relax, alright, on that one. That one's not cool, alright? Come on, French are great. Think of the French fries. Come on. They've contributed so much to the world. Think of the fry. Think of the French bread. Think of the French toast. How dare you? Love croissants? Croissants are fucking just so good. I haven't had any fresh croissants in fucking forever, but they are so good. Oh, I'm sorry. Croissant. French made? Yeah, there you go. There's another one, French made. Oh no. Oh no. I'll get to that in a second here. God, that's fucking Fortnite, man. Fucking Fortnite, man. So, apparently they send out, like, surveys often for people to be like, ah, yes, what would you think would be good in, like, would you think these are good for Fortnite or something like that? Would you buy these stuff? And, oh boy. The list is like... Bruh. Like, the title post, because this is like a leak subreddit, right? Survey mentioned Jesse Pinkman. So they're gonna have a Breaking Bad crossover with Fortnite? Bruh. Most of Fortnite is children. I'm not saying adults can't play it. This isn't me hating on that. You know? I'm sure there's some great tight gameplay for a lot of that, you know? But still, the majority is definitely still the younger audience that haven't watched Breaking Bad. Or Breaking Bad is massively inappropriate for them. Because some of them are really young. Like barely double digits. Jesse Pinkman, aka Breaking Bad. DJ Khaled, which is like, okay, I guess. I'm not saying I like his music, but like, you know, they have a history of doing like prolific musical artists in the game. So I guess that makes sense. James Bond, okay, that's funny. Freddy Fazbear, okay, it's Five Nights at Freddy's again, makes kind of sense. Kevin De Bruyne, no, he did that as Castlevania and more. Like, bro, like, listen, I love me some Breaking Bad, love it, love it. Fortnite crossover though, it's kind of weird, man, kind of weird. Kind of weird. Call me crazy. But, Fortnite and Breaking Bad, that's certainly something. What does that do? What does that do? I want to try that out. I haven't used this yet. No friendly vertibot could respawn. Oh, Sag. Whoa there, buddy. What's he shooting at? I think he's got him in hand. Uh-oh, he's on the cooldown mode in a second here. Oh, he's dead. Okay. Yes, they all scale to the same level, and they're scaling fucking 3-on-1. Damn. Sentry should have had them. Wonder if you'll be able to cook meth, bro, right? Like, there's some fucked up shit in Breaking Bad. But again, as a just regular show for adults, makes sense. The whole premise of the show being about a fucking teacher just making meth because he can't fucking pay for the bills because the U.S. healthcare system is fucking just ass is like, what? That is so not kid-friendly. And like almost everything they've thrown into Fortnite has been like, oh yeah, it's other game crossovers or like big musical artists. While Eminem cussed a lot, you know, and stuff, they can censor that out, you know, and still have them be like a big thing for like the big old like, you know, performances and shit, you know. But there's no getting around Breaking Bad, man. Like they cut off a fucking dude's head and put it on a turtle and send it back to the DEA. Like, oh man.
Back at last. We've been enjoying the connection you've helped us establish immensely. Bring the instructions downstairs, would you? Deposit the instructions in the collector against the far wall. Ah, yes. It should only take a moment. There. Please, step over to the dispenser. Those who came before you butchered our external connection hardware, scrambling the link between us and our closest and dearest system, the Kovac Muldoon orbital platform. An ever-watching eye.
Oh, you know what?
On Appalachia.
So,
in order to secure our connection
we'll wait for
once and for all, we'll need you to perform one last errand. Our records show several facilities in the region with uplink systems which that device should be capable of overriding. Simply plug the device into the console we've designated, and our modifications should give us the crystal clear connection we've missed for so long. Though standing well back is advised.
I am curious. So I'm thinking Modus is not connected to the entirety of the Enclave network, but I do wonder if us restoring the connection to the satellites is for the entirety of the Enclave or not. 'Cause it's possible we accidentally killed Liberty Prime by doing this. Because we just played that the other day, Broken Steel. It's like, gets nuked because the Enclave has access to orbital satellites still. We don't know what happens in the 200-ish years between here and Fallout 4, though. So... I mean, we do know that most likely... Because I'm pretty sure it's like a different run, right? It's like Henry Adams or fucking whatever the hell is the president is actually in the computer out there on the rig, right? In 4, or not 4.3, I should say, because we're talking about the X3. That's what we're playing. So it's like unlikely, because West Virginia is still, you know, it's not that far from DC, but I mean, you know, it's possible that Modus is not isolated. It's just possible that the Enclave is busy enough elsewhere, you know, that they haven't sent people back out here. It's also possible Modus isolated himself because he was going off the rails. I don't know. Either way, back out here we go again. Tomorrow! I'm not gonna do it today. I'm gonna call it a day because I think we're good. I think we had a solid enough session. So yeah, good progress, I'd say. Got all the Brotherhood stuff done, underway with the Enclave, so next stream we should wrap up, assuming of course RNG doesn't fuck me. We should be able to get all the Enclave missions and the badges required to get the last part, so we'll basically be good to start doing nukes if we want to, but we'll probably finish the Enclave stuff, then roll into the expedition preps and expeditions and shit. So that's tomorrow. Thanks for hanging out though, appreciate y'all chilling with me as usual. If you're new to the stream, if you haven't done it yet, maybe hit that follow button. I'm here Friday through Tuesday doing something. Check out my Twitter. I don't post a lot of bullshit over there, just mostly going live tweets, so if you're into that stuff to get notified when the stream's live, hey, check me out over there. I got short form stuff on YouTube as well as the VODs that stay forever, so if you're into that stuff, there you go. But I'm gonna get out of here because I'm starving. So y'all have a good one. Enjoy your Monday. Hope you have a good 3-day weekend. If that's what it is for you. If it's not, if you're elsewhere, have a good Monday. Until next time, folks, you have a good one. Good night.